Uh-oh. It's over. It's ogre. So what is, tell me about this. This is new to me. Are they trying to get your personal details? Honestly, I refuse to log in anyway, so I just, if something gets, like, nuked with the, like, you have to be logged in to see it thing, I just don't watch it on YouTube, and I look for it on, like, BitChute or something. Because, screw that. You know what I mean? So goal is just to track you anyway. That is the whole point. Oh yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Also, my donate text, now that I've added this black background, is interfering with, oh man, like, it's fine versus the Twitch one, but the YouTube one... Let's see, maybe I can add a background of some sort. Really, professional streamer here. Fixing things on the fly. That's true. We are taking down the Moonlord today. That's exactly what's happening. I guess I could just move the thing. What if I just... And we'll see if it interferes with things. I mean, let's be honest. Vainglory is the only one donating to me, and he already has the link, so we might as well just take it down, right? So just... No, I'm kidding. I'll never stop shilling. I'm onboarding everybody. Everybody will get on the crypto train so they can donate to me. Okie dokie. Let me know if that's blocking anything important. It seems okay for now, though. Nope. Nope. Not gonna respond to that one. Let's play this, fine lady, I suppose. Oh wait, 1 second. Some Windows noises. Soon. Yeah, there's one. I realized that I was playing my own stream and I don't want to slurp up bandwidth. Alright, here we go. Alright. Start with her. Alright. Alright, she's clearly upset about something. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Gee, Bill, why, how come your mom lets you have 2 relics? Oh, you know what? That is right in the middle of the... yeah, that is in the way. That is so in the way. So maybe, like... I don't want it to be so obtrusive, but... I also don't want it to be completely illegible, you know? What a great spot for it up here. That's actually not bad. Like, you guys don't need to see the buttons, right? Okay, that's not blocking anything. That's not blocking anything. It's all just the buttons. It's just the UI. Put it below. Below, oh, like here? Is that what you're saying? I feel like that gets in the way of stuff. Like, this is, I guess the timer is blocked. I want to see the number of cards in the deck. Ah, it's true. So the problem is that, like, this is fine versus the Twitch, but the YouTube chat, I guess I could just put it over here in the... That's actually not bad. Check this out. Then it's just, if nobody's chatting, it's there. If they are, it gets blocked. That's not a big deal. Alright. Maybe I shrink it. Maybe I shrink it a little bit. So it's not... Is that still readable? Does that seem readable to you guys? Seems okay. Alright. Winged boots. That's not something I ever cared about. I mean, I guess we could do, like, a lot of elites. Well, let's see what summon is first. At the start of your turn, summon 1. We get Asti with 1 HP. If already summoned, raises max HP by 1 for this combat. So I guess we get minions. Remove 2 cards from your deck, lose 16 HP. Well, this is obviously the choice. Get rid of 2 strikes. I like the scythes, but... Summon Asti with 5 HP. If already summoned, raises max HP. Unleash. Asti deals 6 damage, deals additional damage equal to his current HP. Dusty Ridgeman, if that's not a pseudonym, I apologize. That's my real name. My mother named me Dusty, and my last name is Ridgeman. It's true. You know, I've decided finally to reveal, name reveal, so that I sound, like a gay cowboy, you know. Let's go, let's just, like, be completely greedy and go full elites. So... That's my, yes, that is my other name. I do like to call, I do like when I get a scammer on the phone, I do like to say that my name is Benjamin Chod. It is true. That is true. That's my, Toasted, as you know, that's my very good author name. Alright, die for you. Asti absorbs all unblocked attack damage. This character feels broken already. I wonder if it goes through his HP. Do you suppose it goes through his HP? It does go through. So if I take 11 damage, he is basically like having block. That's what's up. Okay. Probably the hardest? I don't know. I had a grand old time getting owned by, while trying to play the Regent, so, I mean, we did win, so there's that. Alright, 2x4. I bet I'm gonna be great at it. I always loved Necromancer and Diablo 2. That's the archetype I'm best at, so... Okay, only unblocked attack damage, so I can charge him up. So no, there's a 1 HP. I'm quite ghoulish, that's true. Try to not let it die as much as possible. Yeah, no, I already kind of got that impression where you want to charge up his max HP as much as possible, which means he needs to stay alive for that. Asti has a name. No, it's an it. It's just an it. Okay, so it's fine. This is just extra block for me in an emergency situation. Deals 19 damage. I like that displays properly based on his current HP. It's, what is it, like, yeah, 6 plus his current HP. So we can do 25, which is unfortunately not gonna, This is fine. I need the damage. He won't die, and I won't take damage. Current HP, not his max HP. So hopefully we can get some way to heal him. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. At the end of enemy turn, if it has at least as much Doom as HP, it dies. That's wild. So it's kind of like a different kind of poison, I suppose. It's kind of similar to the way poison works, but not quite. But we don't have any way to apply Doom, so meh. And I don't know how easy it is. It's a poorer version of poison. Yeah, that sounds about right. Shit, it's shitty poison. Alright. Snap. Oh, snap. Asti deals 7 damage. Add retain to a card in your hand. What's the difference between me doing damage and Asti doing damage? Asti has to be out, I guess. But why wouldn't he be, as long as I had the bound phylactery, so... Blight Strike. Deal 8 damage. Apply doom equal to the damage dealt. Weak doesn't apply to Asti. That's a fair point. I don't know if I want to take any of these. Blight Strike is a strike. 16 damage on 1 energy. Yeah, I suppose it technically is, although it's, yeah, it's fair. I think I maybe am, like, I'm fearing Artifact too much. Chosen cheese, of course. Alrighty, this is a new one. Steam rises from the bubbles of hot liquid that shifts colors with hypnotic rhythm. Don't take a hot bath. It ruins your sperm count. Don't do that. I could immerse myself, ruin my sperm count, and gain 2 max HP. Or I could heal and gain 10 HP. Obviously, we gain max HP. My concern is fair. Oh, I can just linger? Can I just keep going? Is there any point where this does something different? No, Toasted. I'm actually very, very much against hormonal birth control. I think China has the right idea that if you're going to do birth control, you should do non-hormonal. They have IUDs that are just copper. You can keep going until all your sperm is dead. Let's not do that. Honestly, I've taken too much damage. I should have just healed. That was probably the wrong choice. I'm such a sucker for max HP. Okay, he does not stick around, unfortunately. Like, he doesn't keep his HP, is what I mean. Between rooms. Wouldn't it be nice if he did? Okay, so... if I just take him... At the end of enemy turn. Uh-oh. Oh, it is a shittier poison. Because doesn't poison trigger at the beginning of their turn? I am hurting myself. Oh god, he does have thorns. Whoops. Asti does not block thorns. That's another good reason for Unleash and things that make Asti do damage, though, because then he eats the thorns. China #1. I mean, look, I think you mean Agent Provocateur, sir. But, I mean, they do some things right. It's a fact, man. Stop coping with substances, sir. That's my advice to you. Anyway, I will, soon I will stop missing things like the thorns. I'm just not used to the icons. Reading is fundamental, though. I should read more. Alright, gain 5 block, apply 7 doom to all enemies. That's a good card. Next turn, summon 2 and gain mana. That's a great card. You were going to donate bitcoins? That's a lie. You don't have any bitcoins. Don't you lie. Don't you lie to me. Damn, this is delayed, but it's awesome. You actually do? Well, give me some, bro. There's an auto swap feature on the on that page, so you don't even have to. You can make a message show up. You can troll me in message via Bitcoin, and honestly, you should, if only because I'm curious how long the swap takes. Like, I'm curious if I have to sit here for like 40 minutes for the swap to go through, because presumably, you know, that happens on chain, right? So Yeah, you should do it. This is definitely not just me trying to get money. This is so good. I'm taking negative pulse. It's so good. Offense and defense in the same card. Turn economy. Okay. I think I actually am gonna rest. We got the regal pillow. Let's take advantage of it. Works really well with Shroud. Alright, okay, 3x2. That's okay. When an enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. Am I getting, like, special enemies because I'm Necrobinder? I haven't seen these guys before. Are these guys specifically designed to counter my Asti? Because nobody else has allies. What? Or did I just not notice that before? Okay, this is normal? Okay, I can't kill this thing. I could throw a fire potion and kill it. 6 plus 8, 14 damage. If I just block a bunch, I will not take damage. 9, let's see, I'm gonna have 9 block, plus 8, 10, 17. 6 plus 8 is 14. I'm gonna have lower HP on Asti, but I am not gonna take damage. Okay. When an enemy dies. Okay, that's... He ate his buddy. Okay, so I read that wrong. Enemy isn't my enemy, not my boys. I wonder if he gets that if Asti dies too. Probably not. Alright, that makes more sense. Never mind. Oh, I should have done bodyguard first. Doesn't matter. Okie dokie. If Asti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies and you gain 9 block. Asti dies. Reeve, add a soul to your draw pile. Asti dies. Add a soul to your draw pile. Deals 9 damage. I mean, that's drawing cards is great. That's not bad at all. I mean, this is AoE, which is nice. I mean, that's really good. I gotta take this. Alright, buddy, what are you? First time Terror Eel reaches below 70 HP or below, it's stunned. Okie doke. Yeah, I mean, this is great, because I can just... He dies, that's fine. We get negative pulse and gain more, and then we just defend and we take no damage this turn. Nice. What a great card. That's a really, really good card. This is so much more straightforward than the Regent guy. Like, I think I'm picking up, you know, how this works a little faster. Let's try not to bring him below half when he is buffed up. You mean when he's buffing up? How am I enjoying Hand? I don't hate it. I am liking Necrobinder more than I liked, what's-his-face, I'm not gonna lie. Highest win rate character, he is so good. Yeah, I think he's pretty good too. Or she. Well, does it really matter if it's a skeleton? Okay, I could defend, and I am going to. We could block all of this damage, or I could get a Blight Strike out, which... The hell is that thing? I don't know, some kind of nasty boy. This is a problem. I'm gonna be taking some damage here. Awfully masculine forearm. That's true. There's some residual bicep there. I cannot bring the eel below 70 even if I pop up the fire potion, so we'll just defend. And we'll only take 3 damage. Not a big deal. Okay, I see. So he gives himself vigor, and you're saying after the stun ends, something bad's gonna happen, I'm guessing? Multi-attack or something? This is its buffed up state. If you bring it below half now, it gets a multi-hit in the buff state when he recovers. Yeah, multi-hit with vigor. I see what you mean. Alright, so I want to defend. And we're gonna do a Blight Strike. Just build up the Doom. Yeah, there's the vigor. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of damage output, and my defense is still being built up, basically. I guess I could I have, instead of defending, if I had done this, yeah. Well, hold on, 80, 88, 78, yeah, I could have, if I was willing to throw the fire potion. We'll save it for the next elite, it's fine. Your status state is tracked separately from Osties in a way that pans out to be very important in a lot of situations. Yes, someone mentioned that already. I don't know if I'm super worried about him getting a multi-attack on the Vigor, because I think he just dies in a... Well, can we... Let's see, Doom of 38. We can't get him to 38. 9 block. 5, 5, 9. I mean, I could stun him right now, but then I can't take advantage of the Doom, because he'll get his attack before the Doom triggers because of the way that the Doom works. So I think we just eat one more small little bit of damage. I should have used that fire potion a while ago. It's okay. Okie dokie, we've got that chosen cheese healing us a bit, so... Alright, we got liquid bronze, lucky fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. What a great thing to get in the early game. Hello, rare cards. Domain. Debuffs like weak, vulnerable, or strength drain applied to you do not transfer to Ostie. Conversely, strength buffs you gain do not increase Ostie's attack damage. I see that. Ethereal. At the start of your turn, gain 1 mana and draw 1 additional card. Well, that's amazing. We're going to take that most likely. The Scythe. Deal 13 damage. Permanently increase this card's damage by 3. I mean, that's sick, and we're in the early game, so we could enjoy the old Scythe-roni. Death March is cool. It's going to be one of these two. I feel like I have to take Domain. Is that how you actually pronounce that? I've written this. I've never heard it said. I know what it means. Hold on. We're going to... Demons. Just 1 second.
Demean.
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 I used to know that. Alright. Scythe is cool if you can find the event that removes exhaust. Yeah, I bet. I bet. I don't know, this feels like something that's unnecessary. I mean, this character likes having the ability to do damage, I think. It seems like that's less likely to happen for me than anything else, but... God, if I could get this down to 1 mana, that'd be pretty good. At this point, this is like barely usable until I upgrade it. Like, I'll have to upgrade it at that campfire, but it's amazing once I do. Going to unlock Doom mechanics on the first unlock. Well, you know, I have to take that. I just have to. Hey, tuning fork, okay. Alright, we're gonna use potions today. Hello, AoE guys. Skittish, the first time you hit each turn it gains 6 block. Pre-unlock poverty mechanics. Yeah, I don't know. We have some decent Doom stuff right now already. So I don't know. Is hit each turn. I wonder if most of the good Doom synergies are not unlocked. Oh no, maybe I should have taken the Scythe. Just to have something, something decent. Alrighty, can deal 12 damage. 3, 5, 7. If I do this, it does not trigger his thingy. So we take that out. Not locked. Okay. I could drink the liquid bronze. I think I'm gonna save it. I mean, three hits though. I mean, we'd be doing some damage. Yeah, let's do it. We're gonna get value out of this. So, I did need to watch out for that though, because like if he had been hitting Asti, the thorns would not have applied. So it's good that I had the block up and this guy happens to be in front, right? But if he had been behind, it would not really have made sense for me to use the Thorns Potion. That's something to keep in mind. Hello, Cyborg. Anyway. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's this is an animation for the block. Okay. Paste. One of them did. The front one did. I'm not sure if the second one did. I should have looked. Because the first, it goes into my block first and then Asti. First attack each turn deals 50% or 75% more damage. It's like vulnerable, but not vulnerable. That's kind of cool. That with Scythe, that would be sick. Your Thorns trigger for Asti always? Okay. Ethereal gain 6 block, apply 1 week. Okay. Apply 1 week to who? Me? I guess the single target enemy. It's rare. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of rare luck. Gain 7 block, add a copy of this card. Oh my god, that's incredible! WTF, give me. Clearly it's, I'm hacking. God, that is amazing! This is really good, especially combined with Demean. Demean. Well, we're gonna do it. Obviously. Alright, 7 block, 11 damage. I can bone shards. I won't be able to use Demean this game if I do, but... I'm assuming Calcified Cultist is going to have the strength gain thing, so probably we should kill him first. Okay, yeah. Those marbles are going to be kind of handy for me as well. I can have big first turns. Hmm. 4, 8 plus 9 is 17. We need to defend more, unfortunately. Ouch. Okay. Alright, let me think about this. We need to actually take this cultist down, not with negative, not with doom, unfortunately. So we have to, we actually just have to strike him to take him down. And then I guess I'll, do I want to apply doom to him, or do I want to give myself more HP on this? I think I want to apply doom. And this is why I didn't want to add HP to him. On the other hand, I drew Unleash as well, so never mind. This Undeath is so... What a great card. That's just incredible. I bet there's going to be cards that, like, double Doom. That's going to be the new catalyst. Asti deals 12 damage. This card's cost 0 if Asti has attacked this turn. That seems nice. Asti deals 6 damage with the poke. I can see how this deck could draw a lot. Gain 8 block. Adds a soul to your block, to your draw pile. I might just pick up Grave Warden. We're hurting on offense, but... I don't know. I want card draw, so I can draw through all my undeaths. That would be good. Imagine if we could get Body Slam somehow. Have I fought this boss yet? I don't recognize him. The Waterfall Giant. I don't think so. I don't think so. Should I... Do I need more offense for him? This feels bad, honestly. Everyone likes to complain about for some reason. 2 punch constructs are duking it out, and you see some treasure between them. Nab, add injury to deck, gain a random relic. I can take them, fight them for greater rewards. Well, of course I can take them. I can take them. Okay, my bag of marbles nukes their... this is a great card, actually, or a great relic to have versus artifact. That's going to help me a lot if I'm applying lots of doom. Okay, can't wait to upgrade this. It'll be so much better once I do. Alrighty, let's see. Summon 10 damage. Do that. Blight Strike. A balanced deck for this boss. Important part is to be healthy and not let the fight go long or I will die. Well, this guy specifically goes long. Uh-oh. So we need some big offense. I mean, I can apply Doom reasonably quickly, I suppose. I mean, it's not terrible. So if I use Unleash and Asti's dead, does it just not do anything? Is that the meme? Because it says Asti deals 6 damage, but if Asti's dead, does he do no damage? It doesn't do anything, okay. Asti can't deal damage when dead. Fair. Okay, 14 damage. Let's do this. Very defensive character. For sure. These undeaths are going to be the death of me, actually. Versus anything that punishes me for stalling, which is part of why I got these souls. So I can flow through my deck a little, sift through my deck a little faster. Alright, 10, 24 damage. I do have to defend. He's gonna die to that. It might actually behoove me to just not use those undeaths sometimes, because look at all this. Like now I just got 1,000,000 undeaths in my deck. Oh shit, I meant to... It's okay, he'll die to the doom. Stone Cracker. At the start of each combat, upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. That's not bad. It's pretty good, actually. Next turn, summon 2 and gain mana. Oh no, I can full block every turn. The horror. Well, if something is scaling faster than me, then that's an issue, right? Like if it outscales my stuff. What a gross-looking coral guy. Hardened Shell. Skulking Colony cannot lose more than 15 HP per turn. Well, it can get more than 15 Doom per turn, my boy. 12 damage. Okay. Definitely be good to hold off sometimes. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to handle the boss. Okay, that's Unleash. That's Blight Strike. Obviously we're going to Grave Warden. And I'll just have Osti take 1 damage. 18. Joke's on you, I got Undeath. Okay. I think I'll let him take a little more damage. I like that I can use Osti's hit point pool as just kind of extra block that goes up every turn. That's pretty good stuff. Okay, if I do Bone Shards, I actually net less block than if I just defended. I'll die to Doom this turn. Oh my god. What is this luck? That I could spam as much as I want now. I can spam Undeath all day, every day with the Unceasing Top. That's... What? What is this? Just rares for days, I guess. Okay, so pay 40 gold, gain 4 max HP, continue feasting. So I continue feasting. We have solved the sometimes, yes. I could do this, and I think it'll let me keep paying money for more max HP. Yeah, this is a good, the good one. A good one. I think I'll probably just... I'm getting max HP every turn anyway from the Chosen Cheese. I think I'll save my money, and we'll just upgrade a card. Okay, Smith. It's gotta be Demean. There's a bunch of other things too. Oh, if I were to keep feasting, I get different benefits? Well, piss. I didn't know that. Okay, Steam Eruption, when killed, it deals 15 damage at the end of your next turn. Interesting. I see. Okay, I see. So the Steam Eruption builds up, and so you have to kill him fast before it's going to do like 5,000 damage. Is that the idea? Okay, 15 damage. Damage. Bone Charge is looking less good now because I have to kill Asti if I want to empty my hand. But that's okay. Okay, 10 damage. It's fine. I could drink a potion, but it's almost like unnecessary. Oh, he heals himself. Very cool. Can you heal Doom, bro? Steam is now 24 damage. Although we do have Asti going up every turn, so my block is going up, right? I don't want to kill Asti, I want his HP to keep going up. Steam Eruption, so he gains, what, like 3 damage every time? It was 24 before? This is nuts. I can't believe we found Unceasing Top and all these rares. I suppose this is just how you do it. This is how you play the Necro Girl. See, this is what I'm talking about, though. Like, I'm cucked out of using the top. I almost want to get rid of that, even though the AoE is nice. We need Body Slam. How to get Body Slam. Oh no! See, this would be the scenario you don't want if you didn't have the Unceasing Top. There's got to be a way for me to take advantage of this. The defense for offense. I hope you guys like watching this, because you're going to be seeing a lot of it. I wonder what enemies will punish this. There's got to be something. Not. I mean, the time guy's not here though, so you know. All right, he's gonna do 45 damage to me. I forget if that relic that lets you carry over your block still exists. I know I saw like a crappy version that carries over 10, 10 only. But the one that lets you carry all of it, I don't know. He's got 57, he's like got almost enough Doom. A 3-headed lizard boss, my Doomy in Act 3. So what's his gimmick? I mean, you know what? We'll just kill Austin, no big deal. Gain strength when you use a skill. Oh shit, that's true. Oh no, yeah, he's gonna be a big boy. You know what we need? You know, here's what we need to do. We just gotta find a letter opener. Imagine letter opener with this. You can gain as much strength as you want, bro. I'm opening letters. You're envisioning this becoming somewhat annoying? Alright, so I blocked his big boy attack, and does he just come back to life, or... I don't get it. Be a real shame if we did this. I mean, I think I might aim for shops just to hunt for letter opener. Can I? Is there like a... I can press 1 to activate this, and then I still have to click, so... I was hoping there was like a keyboard combination I could do. Space doesn't work. Enter doesn't work. Listen, I get a lot of love letters. I'm like a guy in prison. Wow, it took so long for the death blow thing to show up. Does Enter play the card? No. I don't need to keep doing this. We're good. I'm gonna keep the defense stuff. Alright, another demean. An end of days. Apply 29 doom to all enemies. Kill enemies with at least as much doom as HP. So there's my finisher that lets me make doom actually do things the same turn. That's kind of cool. Reaper form. When attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. That's really good. That's really good. I can retain this. I'm sort of tempted to take another demean because magic is great, but most of our stuff costs so little that, I don't know. Our defense is so good. Blight Strike plus Reaper form means I'm actually applying doom twice. So that's kind of cool. It's really hard to turn down. But I don't need card draw. I have absolutely no need of card draw. It would just be the mana that would be helping me. And weirdly enough with this deck, I don't think I care. Man, this is so good. I'm gonna take the power here, I think. I mean, the retain is gonna get in the way of my engine, but I'm gonna use it once and it's gonna go away, right? So it's gonna be good. All right. Now, what's a skeleton doing inside these walls? Apparently I'm gonna make somebody pay. Very hot cocoa. Well, that makes me mad, because now I want some cocoa with mushrooms in it. Did I say mushrooms? Marshmallows. I do not want cocoa with mushrooms in it. That sounds disgusting. I'm gonna go for a steak with mushrooms on it. Oh, dump truck, I just saw your messages. You've become immortal. Yeah, I mean, it's called Undeath, so I guess so. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. I mean, that's incredible, because if I happen to start with Reaper in my hand, then I can just get the engine going. And that's like extra... This is extra good because of the unceasing top. I could just kind of roll into what I want. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Toy box, obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. I don't know what wax relics are, and this is actually extremely rude that it's not popping up with a little toolbox, or not toolbox, like a little info thing, a little info box about, like, what the hell a wax relic is. Does someone want to tell me what wax relic is? I want to take it just to find out. I mean, I guess I could go to the wiki, but wax relics are regular relic. Oh, okay, so it's just like 4 random, they work the same as regular relics, but relics, but then they go away. Okay, that's interesting, but they're random. Obviously, we're taking the cocoa with unceasing top. Okay, I would like to hit up some shops, but I also want to elite max. Looks like no matter which route we go, we're getting 2 elites. At the most, I mean. But if I want to hit the shop, which I do... Whoops. If I want to hit a couple of shops, which maybe I do, I could go like that. That's not a path. And then maybe like... Doop, 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 doop. Then there's a guy up there. Let's see, question mark 2, 3 question mark. 2 question mark. Hell no. Something like this, maybe. Except... Well, hold on. Yeah, sadly I can't do both. So I'm thinking... like that. Seems like a good route. Yeah. I kind of like the Stonecracker to get the extra upgrades. Alright, you're gonna steal stuff from me, no big deal. 7 mana to start out with. Pretty good stuff. Oh, look at me. Immediately get this thing online. That's so sick. This is like the god combo. I just lucked into it. Oh hey, he got rid of bone shards for me. Is it weird that even though that's AoE, I kind of just want to let him keep that? Because then I can go through without killing Asti and I can charge him. I mean, not exactly endlessly, but yeah. I mean, I picked it before because it was good, but I think it's worn out its welcome. Reperform plus Unleash, maybe. 21 damage, 14 plus 9. I survive and Asti doesn't die. So we use Reperform, 8, 16, 24 Doom. Actually, no, only 4. I am... Wait, why am I doing less damage? Am I weak? I'm not weak. Why does it say 4 damage? Flutter. Okay, that's what's up. Alright. Right, 12. I would have done 8 Doom versus 9 Doom, so this is still ideal. If I could just get that letter opener, man, that'd be incredible. Rip. Alright, I'm gonna not take my stolen card back. Rare situation where a less common card is something that I don't, yeah, like a rarer card is something that I don't want to keep. Apply 10 Doom plus additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on the enemy. Now that is scaling. That is scaling of a sort. It does seem to be I'm going the Doom route. Reperform being what it is. I could get another negative pulse. That one's upgraded. I'm gonna pick up No Escape. That's pretty good. Okay. This is great. I don't have to think about anything other than am I going to use a potion or not. I'm just hand dumping. That's really sick. Okay. You're attacking for 8. I do have to think about some things apparently. So this is kind of cool. 10 Doom plus 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on the enemy. So does that mean it's gonna apply 15 Doom? Or, well, let's see. I kind of just want to, he's already got 7 Doom, so 20 Doom? Well, I'm talking about, like, if something has no Doom on it at all, It says apply 10 doom plus an additional 5 doom for every 10 doom already on the enemy. I'm curious if that 10 counts. Then it's just 10 if there's no doom. Okay. That's cool. Yep, confirmed. You are indeed right. Mausoleth's gift. Ritual gain strength at the end of each turn. That's pretty good. Why did they change it? There was definitely a different name for that potion. Is it only for our Lich Girl? Alright, summon 3x times. Add X souls into your draw pile, exhaust. Okay. Okay, I'm not... I don't know if I really need the draw, considering that I've got Unceasing Top. The summon's cool, but the thing exhausts, and this is going to mess with my top anyway, because I'm going to cast it, and then I'm just going to be out of mana to, you know, so my engine stops. This is cool, but very expensive. We want cheap things. This is extremely expensive. You're essentially getting 14 block for 2 mana, which is... it's okay. I'm skipping this stuff. We have all the defense we need. What's up, buckaroo? Alright, the smooth stone. Yeah, I mean, Dirge would be amazing under a lot of circumstances, just not this one. Is that another Demine? Unbelievable. There's production. Production is perfect for this deck. I mean, yeah, lamp means I'm getting nothing but upgrades for the rest of the thing. Let's just go ahead and remove a strike. I agree that Lava Lamp would be really, really good. I think we take production as just a matter of course. It's just free. There's basically no situation where it's bad. Really tempted to take Mayhem. I am gonna take the lava lamp. I mean, we're never gonna take damage again, so... do I want the Mayhem? Am I coming up on another shop anytime soon? No. Is there anything I would not want to cast? Seize the means of production. Yeah, okay. It's hard to turn down Smooth Stone. It's just... do I really need the extra defense? Not really, considering what I'm doing. But if something is nuking my decks, or giving me Frail or something, it could be important. I'm taking Mayhem. I'm greedy. I'm a greedy sneedy. Events time. This or that. This, gain some gold, add clumsy to my deck, obtain a random relic. I think I'm just gonna take the gold. Curses are very, very bad for me, considering my top thing. Goodbye, Demine. Oh no, reperform. If I draw into reperform right away, that does kind of slow my whole business down. The draw is actually still pretty good to get the engine started with Undeath. This deck is pretty nasty. That's true. It's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Am I about to take damage? I think I'm about to take actual damage. Can you believe it? Damn. Sorry, lava lamp. I kind of got a little memed on by Undeath not showing up. And this Reperform. Reperform was a mistake. It's too expensive. Yeah, Reperform is a problem. I mean, it's fine on other decks, I'm sure, but... Spur, Retain, Summon, Osta heals, Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm trying to keep my deck small, and powers kind of, sort of, do that. Losing Demean really memes me. That's an issue. Okay, he doesn't have very much Doom yet. Let's get the Sleight of Flesh out. That's gonna do more for me in the long term. There's the Reperform. (9, 18, 27). We're good. Let's get this damn thing active. I should have bodyguard did first. That was a mistake. I want that, I need that card that makes me gain, or the relic that makes me gain mana for, what is it, like every 10 cards I draw? That would be amazing. Then I really would be going infinite. Automation, yeah. Oh, that's a card, isn't it? Yeah, so that's an even better reason to hunt for shops. Anchor, pretty good. Alrighty, we took no damage, so everything's upgraded. Death's Door, gain 7 block. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Okay, so triples, that's really good, but we just don't need it. We just don't need it. The Undeath is doing all the work for us. Retain, put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Oh, Death's Door is busted. It's an amazing card. It's just for this particular deck, because I have Unceasing Top and Undeath, I just don't want a card that costs mana. I agree that's an absolutely outrageous card. It's very, very good. I would take it under probably any other circumstance. Alright, retain, put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. See, Dredge could be kind of useful for me to pull more Undeaths out and fill up the deck faster. I'm gonna take that. It also exhausts, so the deck stays small. So why did I take this route? Because I wanted 3 question marks instead of just 2 question marks. But I get an extra campfire. I get an extra campfire if I take the left route. What do we want to upgrade? Reperform, maybe? Insulate against bad scenarios? Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of stuff I want to upgrade. I think we're going to take the campfires, actually. Like, upgrading production is just amazing in all scenarios where I do it. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 5 health. That's not super useful to us since we're stomping the game, but... Hello, question mark room that turns into just a regular battle. But look at how much mana we had because of that upgraded thing. Big boy first turn. He's already down to 90 HP and has 39, oh wait, did he have thorns this whole time? He just gave it to himself. We're good. Everything's good. Doom bypasses Thorns. Nice, okay. Pretty good stuff. Wow. So if I could just dredge, I could just pull 2 Undeaths, and I could do the no escape again if I had mana. So doubling up on no escape seems good, but just look, boom, now the engine is just faster. So dredge is good. I can even save the dredge if needs be. This is ridiculous. I think this is the most powerful deck we built in all of STS2 so far. Wow, that's really good. Let's get that Cure-All. Gain mana and draw 2 cards. Okay. Retain, gain... I mean, okay. Alright. Summon 5, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. Let's just take Wisp. That's a strict upgrade to this deck. If we run into those guys that make everything ethereal, even that's not a problem, because we're just casting everything, so... Exhaust could be good to remove statuses. That's true. Statuses would screw this deck up bad. I hadn't thought about that. That's a very good point. I'm still going to be defending, like, a lot, but, yeah, we do need to think about that. Okay, here's a place where we're getting mildly screwed. Oh, look at me. I'm just going to pull 3 Undeaths. Casual 28, block. No big deal. Okay. 21. Yeah, we're good. So, just gonna do that. And no escape. I actually can't believe how good this Undeath card is. That's probably a little overtuned, if I had to guess. Rip. Okay, again, Death's Door, amazing, not taking it. Defy plus, Ethereal, gain 9 block, apply 1 week, nope. Deal 7 cards for each Ethereal card played this combat. That would be hilarious versus that, again, the thing that makes everything ethereal. That'd be really funny, but no, we just skip. Alright, Smith. God, Reperform is just going to be my nightmare. I could go ahead and upgrade the Undeaths. It almost feels unnecessary, you know, considering that I'm just going to be spamming them anyway, so do they really need to be upgraded if I can cast 1,000,000 of them? Really what this deck seems to want is to be spending less mana for things. 5 Doom for every 10 Doom. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think, weirdly enough, I think it's Mayhem, just for less mana use. Dredge is a nuts card. Yeah, Dredge is really, really good. Oh, it's this. I don't want these cards. Can I just tell you to go pound sand? Where's my option to not put garbage into my deck? Shitty, yes, shitty event. No, Exterminate is really good on decks that have strength. I'm not gonna lie. That's not a bad card. But this deck, it's just putting garbage into my deck. The Mighty... I mean, I like his name. I really like his... I like that he's the mighty rugged warrior man. I think that's the greatest name of all time, but... Event with Strength, Exterminate doesn't scale for Act 2. Even with Strength, Exterminate doesn't scale for Act 2. Yeah. Yeah. I guess you're probably right. I don't know. I think I made use of it my first, like my Ironclad game maybe, but low Ascension, it's kind of hard to say. I'm taking Squash because Vuln is nice, yeah, and I have that power that makes me do damage when I debuff anyway. AoE Sword Boomerang, it's fine in context, yeah. I mean, it's not a bad card. I don't think it's a bad card. I just think half the time you see it, you don't want it. Whenever an enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 daze. Okay. Dazed is an issue. We're gonna find out exactly how bad we get owned. On the other hand, we're not really attacking too much. 1 cost 2 vuln's pretty good. That's true. Yeah, I think for value for mana, those are perfectly good cards. I don't know. Alright, Mayhem pulled... the Dredge, so... B-Man is counter to Shiv deck. Well, B-Man is gonna cause me some issues here because of this Dazed. We need the medkit if that still exists. Because no, look at me, I would be pulling with the top right now, but I'm not. Yeah, there's Squash. No, medkit doesn't exist? Oh no! They really don't want you doing, They really don't want you doing infinite, do they? That's it, I'm leaving a bad review. Can anybody, is anybody here fluent in Chinese? Is it really true that it was specifically Chinese gamers that were leaving a bunch of bad reviews on Slay the Spire 2? There was some reason for it. Like, for some reason, I think, is Discord banned over there or something? So, like, they didn't have... It was, like, harder for them to leave feedback anywhere else, and so... It was quite a lot. Need to ask Avery. Oh, we got Gridgem right here. Break it down by languages on Steam. Chinese is mixed reviews. Other languages are very positive. So, like, what was the reason why all the bad, they like to win streak? I thought there was some reason, like China had banned the other platform or something where it was possible to leave reviews or something. I vaguely remember reading something about that. Hey, Chandelier, that's really good. They're unhappy with. They don't like the infinites being nerfed. Yeah. Fair enough. Well, I don't know. I like infinites in this game a lot, but I think it works best when it's like a rare treat that you get to build. If you get to do it every game, the magic is, you know... Almost all of it is A10 is too hard. Devs made unwinnable game. Well, we're gonna... When I hit A10, we're gonna see how much I whine and complain. By the way, just for the record, everyone, with the Regent loss yesterday, I wasn't trying to say that I got bad lucked. I just didn't know the character well enough to make good decisions, just to be clear. However, if I do get bad lucked, I'm going to say so. Alright, what is this? Ethereal enemy loses 11 strength this turn. Like a single target piercing whale, that's pretty good. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. And then Reeve again. I'm just leaving this. I don't want things that cost mana, for the most part. I need something to do with status effects, and maybe something that would let me capitalize more on my big defense, but otherwise, I really don't need more cards in this deck. Alright, is there anything I can do to increase... God, do I even want Reaper Form to retain? Not really. think I maybe just want to increase my Doom clock, perhaps. 4 extra Doom. 5 extra Doom. I'm gonna upgrade the Pulse. In case I draw it early and I need the defense. Alright. Time to dab on these guys. I definitely do not want Reperform to retain. Well, it ruins my whole engine if I spend more than one turn with it sitting there. Okay. Okay, more on death, Wisp. I can dredge if I want to. The dredge was maybe the best choice I've made. Cataclysmical, I agree entirely. It doesn't, I mean, it's a perfectly good card, but I don't think it's so good that it couldn't be buffed in the way that I would like. I'm actually going to take No Escape here. The upgrade is good for non-top runs. Yeah, I mean the upgrade is good, but in general in this game I would prefer to. I mean I'll sit on things if I have to, but I would prefer to just do more things faster, if possible. Speaking of doing things. Cards Watcher had was just really hard to find a chance to play it, even if you retain it. Yeah, when I was playing Watcher, if I was using the retain mechanics, I would just take like that one power that just kind of let you, it just kind of let you sit on everything. Like it would retain one card every turn or something like that. $99, wow, we just did a lot of damage, and I'm not sure how. He took 33 out of his defense. What was that? I don't know what that was. Huh. Well, anyway, that's fine. Very good. He did not have enough Doom to die. Gotta get him to 95. Windows, 95. Alrighty. Rip! Damn, this character rules. I mean, granted, what I'm doing right now is not super repeatable, but another Undeath plus, Necromastery plus, summon 8. Whenever Asti loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. Soul Storm. Deal 9 damage, deal 3 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. That feels underwhelming. Maybe if you have some kind of super soul deck it'd be great, but only 3 per? I don't know. I mean, I could see it. I feel like this should give you a soul or something. Maybe it'd be doing too much at that point. That? That could be the move, though, I guess. God, probably I just take Necromastery. It leaves... You know, it leaves the deck once it's used. Your guards are dead. Rumors say you can bestow blessings for those who wish the architect dead. That's the guy past Act 3, the Act 4, mysterious, not real Act 4 guy. Appreciate someone capable and shall grant a measure of my power. Next time, don't kill my guards. Gonna need new guards. Add 1 Apotheosis to my deck. Upgrade all cards, baby! Alright, so that's still a thing. I guess it's only from her, though. Upgrade all your cards, exhaust. That's pretty sick. Gain mana every turn, get the dazed. Hell no. Raise my max HP. I mean... I don't know. It's in my starter hand every time and it's 2 mana. I don't know if I like that. But... I've got the Coco, right? So it's probably okay. Do I even need to upgrade all my cards? I mean, geez. I guess I can skip campfires from now on. I guess I'll take it with some minor protest. All right, so campfire's unnecessary. Let's merchant max. Alright. Right path has 2 merchants. But it's forcing me to hit a campfire, which I don't need. Oh, sick. But the fruit... I could have taken the fruit, but I'm gaining max HP anyway from the chosen cheese. It's a lot of max HP, though, I'm not gonna lie. I probably should have taken the fruit. I don't know. Okay, elites. Elites. I think we'll... Well, this is Act 3, though. So... If I do that, we only get the 1 shop. We're probably going to end up with money left over and lots of it. God, this lucky fish. Unbelievable. Whatever, this is fine. It gives us 3 elites. Let's just go. I take Apotheosis. I mean, I'm going to upgrade it before the final boss, so it's going to be only 1 cost. Apotheosis just feels sort of weird here because it's like unnecessary. Oh, it's these guys. Am I going to take damage? 14, 10, 20, 10, 24, I'm good. The other options are lackluster. Yeah. I mean, hey, getting like 30-some, 35 or whatever max HP is no joke. Like, that is not bad. 7, 14, 24. I wonder... I kind of want to see if the Scroll of Biting loses my max HP if it hits Asti. Because that's still... I mean, it might remove his max HP, but not mine. Play Reperform. I'm probably going to. 10 plus 14, 24. I have 88 max HP. I mean, actually, Sleight of Flesh is probably going to do more for me here. Let's check this out. Check this out, actually. I can just, I could kill this guy instantly if I wanted to, now that that's active. See how he takes 13. Not that I cared about killing the front one, so I did that. I want to test this. Okay, the answer is no, I don't lose max HP, and actually, Asti doesn't either. That's interesting. It just doesn't, it just treats it as though it was blocked. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Apotheosis is going to do nasty things to Reperform. That just occurred to me, so... not great. Oh, you're still alive. Okay, I don't know why I thought that would kill him. Okay, I mean, sure, I'll take another Wisp. Absolutely. I should have used Reperform there. Okay. 12 damage. Yeah, Reperform is going to be miserable right now. Okay, I can take 3 cards. I could take my Undeaths. Is this game 3D stylized to look 2D? The animations look very smooth. That's a good question. I have a suspicion they're using 3D models, and then they're just setting the perspective to the front. But I'm not sure. Play the top 3 cards on your draw pile. I feel like Dex does more for me with this deck. Enemy loses 4 HP, add 4 souls to your draw pile. What a great card for a different deck. Asti deals 16 damage. This card costs 0 if Asti has attacked this turn. Let's just pick up a poke. Poke is 100% free in pretty much every case because of Unceasing Top. Yeah, I don't think I should have taken Apotheosis, by the way. We're already upgrading all of our new cards anyway, so... okay, Galvanized Guy actually creates something of an issue for me. Like, there's my 6 damage. Got the spare energy on turn 1. Anyway, that's true. That is true. I mean, it's another card that might not be Reperform that's guaranteed to take up my first hand. So that's nice. Reperform is Galvanic here. Let's dredge up our Undeaths. Okay. 6, 12, 18. Okay, he's gonna do 16. Do we want to even cast that? We can, and then he'll take some damage, which is fine. I don't really know what determines if something is galvanized or not. It says just powers. Okay. But can he change that to skills and attacks and whatever? Or is it literally, have I just not noticed that it's only powers in every case? Deal 18 damage out of soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. Globehead always hates on powers. Okay. I thought it was just like random cards. It's anti-defect. Yeah. Deal 11 damage. Yeah, this is just... I don't want to spend... I don't want to spend space in my deck. 6 damage on playing a skill. Yeah, that'd be insane. That would be like a weird version of the Gremlin Knob or whatever. Is punished for playing skills. Anyway, that 13 damage on any debuffs feels really good, by the way. Okay, now we got slimes. For 12, 16, I could dredge, but none of this is 1 cost. I guess I could dredge and then use Grave Warden, which would be nice. But then that would only be 11 block, putting me to 17 block for 12, 16. That'll do. Why don't we do that, and then you give me that. And I actually block more for reasons I'm not sure of. Why did we block more? I have so many things going on here. That's what happens when your Mibby converts to Jivia. Man, Jivia is so... You want it to be awesome, but then it's just not. Like, you're happy to have it, it's a fun game, whatever. I think my tuning fork kicked in, that's what happened. But it's like, every time I've tried to do extended with Jivia, actually, I've ended up having a rough time. Maybe that was before they changed it to where you could slimify demons. Vine Stalker of Jivia is fun. Give me Oxytex, please and thank you. That's true, yeah. I mean, listen, doing acid with an Oxattack is always nice. That's why I like Yellow Draconians the best. So I can't complain about that. Slimefy is really good and extended. Well, back in the day, you couldn't do it to demons, so I'm sure it's awesome now, but... B-Crawl Jivia is strong, you get AC for each mutation. See, that sounds great. Every time I hear something about B-Crawl, I'm just like, oh, what a great change. Shouldn't mainline have that? They get Piety to remove bad mutes. That was the case back in the day in mainline, but for some reason they took it away, which was a terrible idea. like, why would you not keep that? It makes perfect sense for Jivia to have, like, total control over mutes. Or at least some control over mutes. That's a lot of slime. Yeah, obvious, just more wisps. I could take infinite wisps and I'd be happy. Alrighty, no letter opener. How sad. Lantern is amazing. I'm just taking that automatically. So now we have an extra 5 because of the Cocoa and the Lantern. We have 5 extra mana right at the start of combat, which normally would be less great, but like because of Unceasing Top, it's incredible. You would like need a lot of draw to make that viable. In this case, we have the best draw ever. Okay, borrowed time, gain 4 mana, cards cost an additional 1 mana this turn. That's sad. No, probably not. I mean, the math on that probably works out, kinda, but I don't like it. That means my 0-cost things would start costing mana. It would gum up the whole engine. That's true. Yeah, I suppose that is true. With a different deck. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy any of this. Well, wait a minute. I could pick up the Bolus, because why not? It's just another thing that costs nothing. And we're not seeing another, we're not gonna see another shop, so I might as well spend while I've got a chance to spend. So I'll take the Bolus, why not? Yeah, it applies free Doom with the Reaper form. Unless I want to remove Reaper here. No, I'm going to keep Reaper. I think Reaper overall shortens fights more than it lengthens them. It's just kind of annoying for the moment. But I think that depending on how tough the final boss here is, it's probably a good thing to have. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card. I'm gonna take that. I can cut that down to 0 cost. Have I fought this boss yet? That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know the symbols yet. The Doormaker. Yes, I have. He's the one that does everything. He does all the things. He counters every deck at various points in the fight. I should have used that Slide of Flesh first. Whoops. Oh, did the Chinese downvotes all talk about that, like the negative reviews? I mean, he seemed fine. He just seems specifically designed to stop things like infinite combos. He didn't seem particularly tough, just like slow. But I was playing a very slow deck at the time, so. Okay, Undeath, Bolus, Undeath. It's gotten reworked since release. The first version was a huge do-nothing boss. He feels a little bit do-nothing already, or in the current version, I should say. Your upgrades are no more. Oh, you're cucking me, no! I forgot he did that. It's the easiest with the latest version. Yeah, he didn't seem tough. He just seemed like he kind of stopped you from... Like, while he's doing his thing where he has his eyeballs out, I'm not going to be able to spam through a bunch of cards. That's what's going to stop this deck. But it feels much less offensive than the other guy. The what do you call it? The time worm from the first game, who really stopped you from running. You know, a lot of stuff. Man, you gotta be kidding me. I find this now that it's too late to ever see the guy again. Exhausted every 10th card you drew, which was awful, but the current version is fine. I mean, I actually like the current version because he does like 3 different things, and if one of those things screws your deck, he's not screwing your deck all the time. So... lose 1 strength, gain mana at the start of each turn. Have you drawn a ethereal card? Draw one card. Do we even have anything ethereal? Like, souls aren't ethereal, right? Where's my soul generator? I don't even remember which card it is. I got it early, didn't I? Friendship seems very good. Demean is ethereal. Yeah, that's... so that's 1. That I'm not going to be drawing again, because I'm going to use it immediately. Grave Warden. Yeah, okay, souls are not ethereal. Friendship is good. I'm gonna... I mean, it's my strength, not my guy's strength. So I still have ways to do damage. This is fine. We're... Oh, that's a funny card. Huh. Defile. That'd be a good first act pick. No, the souls are not ethereal. My souls exhaust when cast. Check it out. See? Not ethereal. This is getting kind of nuts. I have 1 mana left. Undeath, Poke, why not? This deck, I have built an absolute beast. This would be so cool in a higher Ascension level. It doesn't look as cool now, but man, it's fun. Those wisps are crazy. Could you imagine if you took exhaust off the wisps? Like with that one event? Now that would power a... that would power a very good infinite deck. Rip. Okay, this is all crap. Well, it's not crap, but it's crap for this deck. Yes, yes, yes. Hello, guy. It's crazy how much, like, shit I can do in one turn now. I think those wisps are actually doing more for this deck than it may appear. Because I've managed to get so many of them that they can just power out massive turn ones. Alright. Nice burns, bro. Oh, whoa, this actually screwed me a little bit. Choose a card to add to my hand. Well, obviously it's going to be an undeath. Okay, we're not having a big boy turn. He isn't attacking me, so I'm good to just chill. I don't need to worry about taking damage from these burns, I have so much defense. We never really found a good solution to status cards, but thankfully it's not that big of a deal. I mean, just draw, I guess. We're just trying to outdraw it. I'll just die to the doom. I don't need to think about this too much. Fortifier, triple your block. Wow, based. I don't need that. Ornamental fan. That's kind of funny in this deck, Ornamental fan. Okay. I can get 2 possible cards and an elite, or I could do a campfire and elite, but the only thing I really need to upgrade is the apotheosis at this point, so we'll just do the regular fights. Maybe we'll find more wisps. It's unbelievable. The deck is just small enough that it works. We're actually drawing into them like we want. A death, a death, a death. It is sort of funny that we got, what is it, the lava lamp, and then ended up with apotheosis anyway, so it's kind of like a non-bow. It's completely unnecessary. I like the little Doom animation. Berry Plus deals 63 damage for 4 mana. What an interesting card. I can see how that would combo with the thing that just gives you a bunch of mana. It's kind of fun, I guess. Do we want to pick up another Grave Warden and just get more souls? I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to. Okay, Soul Nexus. Reaper Form. Once Reaper Form is cast, it's just the deck is good to go. Like once that's out of there, we're rolling. Wait, are we actually going to take some damage? We're actually going to take some damage. This is unacceptable. 6, 12, 18, 24. Yeah, we are. I'll drink a potion here. The reason I did that is because I want my cards to be upgraded. I guess it doesn't really matter. I should have saved it for the boss, but we're fine. Whatever, we got a space for a potion now. Maybe we'll find another one. There we go. Speed potion. Wonderful. T-set 2. It's crazy. Amazing first turn is going to happen versus this boss. In fact, screw it. We'll take another Demine. Okay, this is a bit of a rough first turn, actually. Thankfully, we're so good it shouldn't be a problem. Wow, we, Huh. Well, this is fine, but that's interesting that we're getting kind of bad luck here. Just a little bit. Hey, there's our 0 costs. There's our wisps. I had so many good, like, wisp, battles in a row that, like, I got a little spoiled. Casual 6 mana, no big deal. I get to pull whatever I want. Just get another in death. Why not? Curious how this will do versus the boss. Like, even if I can only cast 5 undeaths in a turn and nothing else, it should just let me stall through the period where I can't draw, right? Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. It's a potion. For some reason I thought it was a relic. It didn't make sense to me. I don't care about retaining. I could get another no escape, but I don't want to junk up the deck. Okay, this is going to make things a lot better, actually. That gives me 1 mana extra first turn every game, and also I'm going to just have a massive turn 1. Alright, hey buddy. Hey little guy. Oh, just kidding, I'm not going to have a massive turn 1. He is invulnerable. He's just a door, he's not the door master. Okay, that's fine. That gives us a chance to just burn through our powers. Kind of set up the fight. Unfortunately, it also burns through my, my wisps, but that's okay. We're tacking on Doom. We're tacking on Vulnerable. I wonder if the Doom stays. Nope, it all goes away. Okay, he exhausts, whenever you play an attack or skill, it is exhausted. Well, the Wisp is already exhausted, so that's fine. I wonder if this gets exhausted, does it still get returned to my hand? That's something that's worth testing. Let's find out. This is going to get exhausted anyway. Dredge, I really actually don't want to exhaust. What am I doing? Why didn't I drink the Dex? And that. If I use the Grave Warden now, I no longer get the souls. But I kind of need it to not take damage here. I definitely don't want to use the Dredge. I don't want to lose that. Because I can cheat those in past his thing that stops me from drawing. The souls, gosh, the extra block here is good, but let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. That means I can no longer scale Osti, but that's alright. And we're just not going to use the Dredge. Okay, now he's looking. I can't draw additional cards, that's fine. Reap. We did, in fact, get the Bolus back, which is hilarious, so I can use the Bolus while it's exhausted, no problem. Here's my soul. Look, can't draw. He's like, nope. Use my Reaper form. Use my Mayhem. No escape. Let's Dredge now. Let's pick up the Undeath. Again, this is not drawing. Okay, we got 2 mana left. No escape in the Undeath, yeah. Okay, now he's in go-to mode. We're gonna lose mana when we cast things, is how this works. Our 0 costs still work just fine, though. So just pick on Death, and we'll cast them last, right? Definitely want the Friendship. Try to decide if I want to Vuln him. Probably not, right? Which is no escape. Okay. And then that no escape is great scaling. It's not quite Catalyst. It's not quite the showstopper that Catalyst is, but it's this game's equivalent as far as I can tell. Because it's like you have some, you get more. It's Catalyst but less ridiculous. I bet you they took Catalyst out of the game, if I had to guess. Alright, this is interesting. I can exhaust my Undeaths. That's not that big a deal if I do that. I want to actually exhaust my defense. Let's get these damn things out of here. The Blight Strike, maybe we do exhaust it because I really just want to be using the one that multiplies. Yeah, let's get rid of all this stuff. And add a copy to the discard pile, you know. That's fine. Okay, now we get to draw something. Don't want to cast No Escape because I don't want to exhaust it. I do want to cast Squash, but I can't because I don't have the mana. This is a really interesting boss because you could just abuse... I can't believe people are saying it's hard because you could specifically abuse it to shrink down your deck to the cards you actually want. Like, the existence of this boss, if you know he's coming at the end of, at the start of Act 3, you could say, okay, well, as long as I can survive to him, if my deck is big and has a bunch of garbage in it, I will just abuse these turns to shrink all the crap out of my deck. So it's not... I don't know, he really doesn't seem... I mean, I need to play him on Ascension 10, obviously, so I can have an opinion, but... I don't know. Anyway, check it out. Doomed. So that was easy. First attempt with, oh my god, what is this? Inigo Montoya? GG. I think he doesn't he? Wow, I just melted! Why did I melt into a puddle of what appears to be... I guess those are my robes. I thought that was flesh at first. I'm just bones. Okie dokie, let's see these big beautiful unlocks. BBU. Where is Vainglory, by the way? I did not get any cryptocurrency today, and he was supposed to be my daily pay pig, and he didn't do it. So what is going on? Am I gonna have to start the podcast with him for real, so that I can get paid off of his labor? Okay, 3 more cards. A power that just gives you 9 plating, I guess. Jackpot, deal 25... Are these colorless? These are colorless cards. Jackpot, deal 25 damage, add 3 random 0-cost cards into your hand. And prep time, at the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. I could see that doing some fun stuff. This would be amazing with that, the bug card that hits 4 times. The area of effect, sword boomerang. You could definitely build around that, I'm not gonna lie. Scourge, apply 13 Doom, draw 1 card. That's a good card, especially if it upgrades to 0 cost, which I seriously doubt it does. I bet it just applies more Doom. Oblivion, whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. That's really good when a draw deck. At the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. I think this is fun. I don't know how powerful this is, but I like the theming of that card a lot, and I think it's fine. It's fine. If you have a decently defensive deck. No! Bone Flute, whenever Osty attacks, gain 2 block. Alright. Funerary Mask. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile. That's really, really good. Book, Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. That's cool. I always like things that can heal. That's really cool. Okay. The effect has returned. He's chonky now. He's a big boy. Survey the preliminary floors. Blah, 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 blah. Potion of Doom. Apply 33 Doom. Seems good. Pot of Ghouls. Not to be confused with Pot of Greed. Just adds 2 souls to your hand. Very good. And then Bone Brew. Summon 15. I like the potion art in this. Alright, we got time for at least one more run. Shall we play the defect? Or shall we do Ascensions with Ironclad? I think I might do a poll, I guess. Orb technology. Yeah, he looks the same so far. This is the same as what he was in the first game. Okay, I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna do a poll. I guess I am somewhat curious how Defect goes, but at the same time, I really want to play Ironclad again. So it's I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of Defect in the first game. I found him difficult to play. Homelessness arc. What did you say, dump truck? Homelessness arc? The sixth one is the random option. Apparently I've been muted this whole time. Yes, thank you for letting me know. How long was that going on? I must have tapped the mute button without realizing it. Yeah, so I was talking about how colorless cards are really good, so that's why I picked that, and the defect appears to be the same as before so far. I think this art might even be the same or similar. Since I hit the random character option. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. My mic did something funny. Anywho, I picked this. It's a good card. I can upgrade it. I can make it hit 0 cost, so it's fine. I just had trouble with Defect. Let's see if I continue to have issues with him. I guess I'll just take the west path. Yeah. Much easier in this game than the first. Well, that's good. I mean, he had the capacity to be extremely powerful in the first game, but by the way, this is gonna be like a dead draw for the first part of the game, so that's unfortunate. I don't know. The issue is that. Hold on. 18. I cannot. I can't kill this guy. Anyway, I don't know, the issue was that at the high ascension level you were just denied almost everything that you could do with him, and so you pretty much, if I remember correctly, you just kinda had to get Glacier early. Like, you didn't have a choice, you had to go Frost Orbs. Deal 10 damage, reduce this card's cost to 0. Okay, these are the same as before. I don't remember Momentum Strike, though. I do not have Unceasing Top. Let's keep that in mind. Stratagem is not going to be as good. It's not like I can get Perfected Strike on Defect. That is a strike, though. Huh. Probably we should just Ball Lightning. I kind of like this. I kind of like this thing, though. What's the boss? Soulfish? I don't remember his mechanics. Jeez. Do I like a momentum strike? I guess I do. If we're gonna try to build something that can draw a lot, that's not bad. Maybe we'll maybe reprogram exists and we can build a reprogram deck. Those are always fun, if not particularly viable. I need defense, though. That's what I really need here. We're taking damage and we don't want to be. Stratagem is going to work well with momentum. Momentum strike. Choose a card to add to my hand. Obviously momentum strike, right? Yeah, stratagem is really, really good. Really, really, really good. There's another one. Ice Lance. Channel 3 Frost. Okay. Seems good. It seems expensive, but it defends and attacks at the same time. I'm not going to not take that. So what is it? 2 gain block? Gain how much block? 3? I mean, this seems like an amazing card. I think it's... Is it 2 per or 3 per with no... Well, we're going to find out. 2 per, 2, 4, 6. Okay, that's... probably still the correct decision. I take 2 damage, no big deal. Three, 6, I'm gonna block everything. Okie dokie, gain 2 focus this turn, exhaust. That's really good with the thing that we're using. Oh, Hyper Beam. Still not particularly usable. I sure wish I had found this before I found Ice Lance, because I could have used that with Momentum Strike to be funny and just do a purely attack build deck, but that doesn't make sense. We should get Hotfix. You don't... are you saying you like Hyper Beam? I mean, Hyper Beam seems great versus certain enemies, but it's gonna ruin my ice, my frost orbs. It is weird that we're getting like 2... We're getting like a lot of rares, aren't we? I'm getting like an... Is it just because it's Ascension 0? Do you think maybe there's like a secret give you more rares in Ascension 0 thing? Or something? I don't know. God, Hyper Beam seems good for finishing. I mean, this seems great for Act 1, and then it's just going to be a brick later. I'm gonna get Hotfix. Okay, well then that's what's going on. You're probably just used to not seeing them. It's really high before that. Apparently so. Okay. Don't worry, I'm still screwing this up. 10... Yeah, we need mana, so I can Ice Lance and do other things at the same time. That's okay, we'll just kill this guy. Oh look, Claw still exists. We are not building a Claw deck, we're building a deck that hotfixes a lot and Ice Lances over and over. I guess. Maybe. Can we get this to 0? No. Shadow Shield, that's new. Is that good? I don't know, that doesn't seem... I mean, two mana for... It's better than a defend. Or than 2 defends, I guess. But... we're going to be channeling a lot of Frost. I feel like I wonder if Blizzards still exists. That'd be kind of cool. God, maybe we should build a Claw deck. Things that cost 0 so I can spam Ice Lance and get not spend that much mana. I'm gonna do it. We'll see. 155 gold. I could get rid of a strike. Haha. Well, there's automation. We aren't drawing very much right now, but if we were, that'd be pretty good. Bro, I am tempted. God, I wish I could do both. Remove and buy the automation. Because I plan on drawing a lot into these claws. That is a rough decision. It's kind of a dead draw right now. Well, no, not really. I mean, I'm getting mana out of it if I cast it. But we need to... We're taking too much damage. Like, we need to speed up. So... yeah. We have to clear stuff out of the deck. I could buy a potion, but we're already kind of good on potions. I might... God, I might just pick up white noise. Make it 0 cost. It's just more things I can do for 0 mana. I mean, I'm already, like, hungry for a whole lot of upgrades, though. So this is not amazing. I'm doing it. And I'm going to proceed down the campfire, the mini campfire path. So 1, 2, and then of course the last one. Yeah. I mean, I hate to skip elites, but that's what we're doing. Hello, two-tailed rats. It's too many tails. I like how I got rid of a strike and then I still drew into 3 strikes. It's very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. I guess if I use dual cast and I actually hit the same thing twice, it'd be pretty great. I bet I won't, though. I could strike 3 times and kill one of these things and just take 6 damage. That seems to be the best I can do without using a potion. Why don't we drink a potion? All for 1, deal 10 damage, put all 0-cost cards from your discard pile back into your... See, that's the one we want. That's the card I was remembering. Get a bunch of momentum strikes, maybe. There's FTL, Rocket Punch. Whenever you create a status, reduce this card's cost to 0 until played. Oh. I mostly just want to do 13 damage. That's pretty good. Damn, I have no 0 cost. Well, I can't kill both. Even with the power of this thing that I'm doing here. Well, maybe. Hold on, let me Rocket Punch. Okay, we're gonna, do that. Okay. Do that. Okay, well, that was the wrong one. Wouldn't it have been nice if it had both hit the two-tailed rat? But that's okay, we're only gonna take 1 damage. This is not the worst. Okay, hotfix. 2, 4, 6. Oh no, it's not enough to kill this thing. No. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. We'll get the one on the back. Oh, we already had the... What did we have the other defense from? We had existing defense, I'm not sure how. Gain 1 focus this turn. Hell no, I want focus forever. I could get another momentum strike, I'm not gonna. Leap is surprisingly good, but I think we're gonna try to stick with our existing plan. Alright, obviously we went down this path to smith a lot. I could improve my claws, but I'm not gonna. I am tempted to improve my white noise. I kind of want to unexhaust my hotfix, that'd be pretty good. Dealing that extra damage with Ice Lance is surprisingly useful, considering I can just, like, erase certain things and take less damage, but I really want to be, like, not spending mana, right? Let's scale. Okay, it's the cheese chamber. Chosen cheese, baby. Okay, we're getting rock potions. I like that a lot. We're gonna get another rock potion at the start of this fight. I can throw them both at the elite if I defeat this guy without needing help. So hotfix. All right, now we have focus, so we should get 4, 8, 12 defense from the from this thing. 4, 4, 8, 12. He's gonna do 14. That's fine. I'll take a little damage. I'll gain 1 from the cheese. Steals 20 gold when attacking. I'm gonna get my gold back. That's okay. I assume it works the same as before. Wait, what? What the hell? He was two gremlins in a suit. He's gonna run away? No. No, 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 no. You're not taking my money and going. No, sir. I will throw a potion-shaped rock at you. That is what is gonna happen here. What happened to my focus? Am I misunderstanding how focus works? Does focus go down every turn now or something? Is that the meme? Because I no longer have... Oh, this turn. Oh god, why did I think that was permanently? I'm so stupid. I don't know why I thought that was permanent. Okay. That's that's definitely not as good of a card as I thought. That's okay. No, that's okay. That's okay. This still works. If I can cycle through my deck really fast, I can just build up a lot of focus over and over and over, and I can use it for defense. And this whole idea is not... It's not gone. It's just not as good. Yeah, I don't... fair. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll be honest. I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't really... In retrospect, that doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it? Tempting, but we have no way to deal with status cards. Let's go ahead and pick this up. We're gonna really hope for all for one. If I can get the white noise to not exhaust, that'd be just incredible. Start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Hell yeah. I'll let you in on a secret. I used to really love white noise. Just like surprisingly good card. You would think it would be crap, but it's not. Why would I think that hotfix was permanent focus? It shows how long it's been since I've played Slay the Spire, I guess. Droplet of Precognition. Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile, add it to your hand. Well, I mean... Damn. No rock-shaped potions for me. Gain 2 orb slots. Okay. Capacitor is still a thing. And I think I can either... Okay, it's 3 orb slots for 1 mana. I mean, yeah, it's capacitor time. We need orb slots very badly, actually. Okay, let's do an event first. I don't know, man. I surely do hate getting curses in this deck that wants to be small. Hello, you. Cannot lose more than 15 HP per turn, even with potions, I assume. So, about to do 12 damage to me. I would like to not take 12 damage. This is really unfortunate that these were the cards that we drew. Okay, I can hotfix. I could hotfix, and then I could use my other potion to draw the ice stuff and get 12 block. That's a thing I can do. There we go. So we should block 12 damage. Okay, 10 damage. We're gonna block 6. We're gonna block more than that now. Creative AI. Hell yeah! Everybody loves AI, right? First time you play as 0 attack each turn, return it to your hand. Based. But hold up. 2, 4, 6. He's gonna do 18 damage to me, so we had better weaken him. LLMs are really useful. Yeah, I guess so. 2, 4, 6. 12. I would like to not take any damage, please. There's Ice Lance again. First time you draw a status each turn, draw 2 cards. Okay. That's new. That's something to deal with statuses. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Ethical problems aside. Who cares about ethics? There's Defrag. Hello, Defrag. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Seems good. Okay, that's nice for my momentum strike, I guess. The rare defragment, yeah, from the unfortunately temporary Channel 2 Glass. That's a new type of orb. Deals damage to all enemies, decrease damage every turn. Beam cell. Take a beam cell. I need to scale defense, so it's got to be the upgraded capacitor in this case. Alright, weird looking fish, I have not fought you before, I don't think. You're gonna give me 2 status cards. I get to open up with capacitor, which I like. I get to claw him immediately. A little more damage. Gives me Becca, and if it's in my hand, I lose 6 HP. Shields will not protect me. Alright. Gain 2 block for each unique orb I have. Okay. I have a big problem, which is that I am not going to be able to block all this crap. But I have to Ice Lance. Okay. Are we gonna live? I don't know if we're gonna live, my friends. 4812. Yeah, I mean we block this just fine, but with that loss of life, I can't prevent that. This is really unfortunate. This is in your hand, lose. Oh, I can play it. Okay, that's not a problem. I mean, it's not great, but it's not. I can deal with it. Give me that. Give me that crap. But we're in a race now. I'm glad we have the extra 35 damage we can throw out at any moment. Intangible, huh? Okie dokie. Oh gosh. 6 HP, 11 damage, 6. I think I don't get to Ice Lance here. I think we have to beckon, and then 2, 4, 6, plus the 4 I already have is 10. Yeah, I mean, it would have been nice to Ice Lance, but it's not even really doing its damage, so it's fine, I guess. Oh, we're vulnerable. Very cool. Okay, that's okay. I'm glad we have all the zero-cost stuff. That's really doing work for me. These beckons are gonna add up fast. And Claw, I would say that Claw is not exactly scaling like I would like it to. Okay, this is fine. 2, 4, 6, 10, 18. Do I want to dual cast? I guess I'll just dual cast, and then I'll stratagem to get that out of my damn deck. May I please have Ice Lance, I guess. I might just lose the 6 HP from that beckon. Because I really want to have more. I really want to have more frost right now. I mean, that's just. It's worth it. Remember, we only have to get him to 45. Because I can just chuck potions at him if need be. This intangible is really ruining my day. Okay, he's gonna be 2 status cards. I have 2 beckons in hand. I get to draw my last card. God, stratagem's good. He's not intangible, so I mostly just want damage. We're only gonna have 1 mana to work with, though. So I almost just want to pull a beckon and get it out of my hand. Why don't we... No, why don't we Momentum Strike? Oh, that's hotfix, okay. Okay, we can take him down at any moment now. So we've won the fight. It's just a matter of making sure that... Well, I mean, if we could save the potions, that'd be awesome. Okay, 3 damage. There's no way. It can't be done. I have to throw. Which is fine. It's not like I'm not gonna get more rocks. Hey, it's Genetic Algorithm. I love this card. It's multicast. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Evoke all of your orbs. So many good ones. Not easy to choose. Oh man, that exhausts though. Punished Algorithm. It didn't used to exhaust. Wow. Why? Oh, it's shit now. Did it used to exhaust? I don't... it was better before, somehow. Ease to exhaust is just rare now. Okay. Why do I remember it not exhausting? Maybe I'm out of my mind. It would be crazy if it didn't exhaust, actually, so... Punished genetic algorithm. Wow. These are not the cards that I want, to be honest with you. Like, I wanted to be relying on my Frost guys to block. Oh, I remember why I liked Algo. I liked Algo because if I could get the relic that made it show up in the starter hand, you could just block your first turn, always, and have a safe first turn no matter what. Okay, I feel like I'm supposed to take Shatter here. Either that or multicast, but I don't have a way to gain mana, so... God, is our AoE is just non-existent. But Shatter could really screw me over is the problem. We're going with Algo. It leaves the deck after it's used. Nutritious Soup. Enchant all strikes and defends. I can't get them out of my deck, but they cost 0. Oh, that's actually really good. Wait a minute. I don't have to remove any more strikes and defense. This is great with this deck. If we get all for one... Draw 2 cards. Whoa. Draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP. That's incredible. No, we're souping it up. It's soup time. Wait. I thought it was strikes and defense. Did I have to pick one? I mean, I would have picked strikes, probably. But well, no, I would have picked defense because I have 4 of them. Was that an option? I thought it was both. Did it just not say defends? Am I having like a stroke? Was there a arrow thing for me to pick one? Or was it just strikes? I could have sworn it said strikes and defense. It's still quite good, but I wish I hadn't removed a defend or removed a strike earlier. Anywho. I'm still wary of fighting elites right now. I still want upgrades badly to, like, take this to 0 and take this to 0. Like, we need draw. I think we're going to campfire max again. Okay. 2 there, 2 there, 2 there. No matter which way we go, we have 2. Yeah. Just here, here, or here. 284 gold. I do want to hit a merchant. There's a merchant there, but that's not gettable if I hit all the campfires. So if I want to hit a merchant, which I do, that means I have to go to this one. Just kidding. Well, no. Yeah, okay, I see the path. I gotta go here. That's a lot of normal fights. But if I want the merchant, that's just what we have to do. Bulk up, lose 1 orb slot, gain 2 strength, 2 dexterity. That's really good. That's my deprogram, I guess. Alright, I'll take it. I need creative AI. That'd be really good here. I can't block all this damage, can I? Let's see, if I were to see 30, that's 35 by the way, not 45. 35 plus 16 is still not enough to kill him, so just do this and take some damage. There's the algo. I should have done the beam first to give him vuln, that's okay. God, those free strikes are quite nice. It makes me want to get rid of my defense now and get something better. Okay. I mean, this is fine. I'll just throw a rock at his head. Compile driver. I mean, that's a draw, and it's upgraded. It costs mana, but... it is draw. On the other hand, I could just pick up another Momentum Strike and have another free card. I'm kind of speculatively getting this stuff hoping I see all for one, and there's no guarantee of that, so... I kind of do need to start getting a draw engine going. It's just... this is a piece of draw that costs mana to do, so it's not ideal. It could make me draw into Ice Lands, and then I have no mana to cast it, so that's an issue as well. I think maybe we just take nothing. I mean, Focus Strike is really good, I'm not gonna lie. If I have defense up already, that's, like, incredible, but I don't know, I think we just skip. I think I want to keep my deck small. I could have taken less damage here. But I would have had to have used both my potions and attacked that guy first. This is... you know what? I am going to use both my potions, it's fine. Okay, there's another Capacitor Plus. Yeah. Orbs for days, baby. Toxic. If this is in your hand, you take 5 damage. Oh boy! Shuffle your draw pile. Yep. I need to upgrade that stratagem. That's really important. Okay, the rock's not gonna save me here. Damn, no, where's my ice guy? Jeez. I can do my 16 damage, I suppose, but it's just, unless... even if it hits it, it doesn't... sadly, Vulnerable doesn't apply towards the dual cast, so... I think we just do this instead, and we gotta just eat the damage. That sucks. Finally, there's our Ice Lands. Wouldn't that have been nice, before? Okay, we're gonna have to eat some damage from the Toxics. I can throw this rock. Get a lot of rock, a lot of value out of the rock. I'm eating so much damage, though. Like, clearly we need more defense. Like, we're having a real rough time. Oh, I didn't need hotfix. Oh well. Okay. Okay. I am tempted to get Sweeping Beam just for the draw. But let's get Iteration. This solves the status problem for the most part. Go in here. Please be something good. Got 329 gold. I'm not going to get a second iteration. That would be silly. Lava Lamp, hell no, I'm getting owned. Vigor would actually be pretty good on this guy. Well, no, it wouldn't. I don't have anything that hits multiple times. It's all things that hit once. Marbles would be really good on this guy. Because everything will be vuln, and I'm doing things with regular attacks for the most part. Well, there's Sunder. Sunder would be good on this guy. Sunder plus Marble. Immediately get Immediately get a Vuln Sunder and just kill things instantly. I mean, it's legit. Give me the marbles. Give me that. And then we'll remove... I don't want to remove Defends, but I'm gonna. Okay, we go down to exactly 0 gold. I should get a prize for that. Okay. They are artifact. Big problem. This is so irritating, this hand we just drew. That is so obnoxious. Wow. Let me through status cards. So we're gonna take this. We'll take our 6-ish damage. There's the algo. Wouldn't it be nice if we had the algo in the first turn? Okay. This is still not amazing. I'm probably gonna need to rest at one of these campsites, which blows, but what are you gonna do? Defend, of course. These potions are not doing me any favors either. I have to admit. There's the Ice Lance, which we wanted from the start and could not have. Let's gain strength, I guess. Finish this faster. I can make space for more potions, right? Okay, so strike, strike, Ice Lance, and then throw, right? This is a tough start, but we're gonna make it work. Really, it's the fact that we got cucked on Vuln. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Vuln this guy. I should have done it before. That's fine. It's okay, we're gonna get lots of potions. Okay, there's another White Nose Plus. I could get the hotfix, but no way. I want more free powers. Mostly I should just be going for defense from this point forward. God, look at this nonsense. I can't draw into my Ice Lance immediately or my algo when I need it. Sucks. There's the damn Ice Lance. Okay, I got that mana back. This is not amazing. Okie dokie, there's my algo. lots of orbs. I mean, how about that? There's some block. Is this just this white noise deck? Is that what we're doing today? Is we're just using white noise? I could have sundered one of these. That was a mistake. Oh, jeez. Is it possible for me to kill this? 5, 14, 5 plus 9 is 14, 1923, 23 damage right off the bat, and then yeah, it should be okay. It's too bad this is not free already, but that's fine. So this is sort of interesting. I could just hope for the best that the lightning lands on the correct things, but it's probably not going to. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I'll have 16, 4, 12, 16. Yeah, it's not going to block all of it. So I better just potion. Really rock potion maxing over here. Oh my god, there's another white noise. I could take the cool-headed just to get the frost, but I think I just need to rely on powers to save my ass. This is ridiculous. Alright, I'm gonna smith first. We're gonna smith up. I really don't need to upgrade the genetic algorithm, it's fine. We're gonna smith up stratagem. So I have more things that cost 0. If this is a regal pillow, then I get to rest afterwards. It's a vambrace. Double the amount of block first time each combat. Okay, I like that. Alright, I have to rest. I'm getting owned. Oof. Okay, sick. Algo. Doubled. That's what we like to see, Algo first turn. You know what we don't like to see? Me not having any damn defensive things. So I have a lot of mana. I think we're gonna drink our Gambler's Brew. I gotta take defense cards. There's nothing I can do other than that. I probably shouldn't have even wiped my defend. It's a big problem. Yeah, I'm just like super relying on Ice Lance, and the game is just every single fight giving me Ice Lance on turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. I just have to assume that's going to happen, basically. I am not going to dual cast. I'm going to let my lightning stand. God, rip. There's my Ice Lance at the last possible turn. It could have showed up -1, I guess. Is that healing spell? A healing power still in this game? I doubt it. There's no way it would let me just spam that. Okay, he's gonna do 26 damage. Probably we Ice Lance. Oh god, this is ugly. Probably we hotfix, actually. I can either get 3 more frost or... Either way, it's 4 more defense. Take the hotfix. Possibly do more in this turn. I think I might be dead. See, 4, 8, 12 plus 9 is 19. I'll take 6 damage. So I'm not dead, but I'm definitely getting there. Five damage, actually. Three, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, he'll die. Parrying shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Okay, can I please have some defense, guys? Or you can just give me defrag, I guess. Slowly building up this deck. This is slow mode. Get your relics here. Oh, it's a shop specifically for relics. He's selling me knockoffs. Also, man, we got an elite to fight. We're so screwed. Do I have to buy the crappy version of the waffle? I haven't seen these before, but I was spoiled on them a bit by Discord chat. I guess I want the fake knockoff waffle. It's got like extra MSG in it. I like these drawings. Like this, he does not look very happy. This happy flower does not look very happy. The normal shop, yes. So we're obviously going to buy the waffle. Like, we just have to heal. The only question is, do I get the mango and then the waffle? Just to heal like a couple more points. I wish I could have just bought a regular waffle. I need the vial, like I need to be healing. And I either buy the waffle or I buy orichalcum, the shitty orichalcum. I think it's gotta be the waffle. I need healed. You get what you pay for, mostly. My hands, what about him? Are his hands weird? Do they not look the same? They look kind of long. Alright. Why do I look so goofy standing here? Why is my orb so big? The defect looks, what are the zoomers saying? Chopped? He looks a bit chopped. His orb is jiggling a little too much. I don't know. This is such a weird, like, I'm as tall as he is sitting. Like, what is happening here? Anyway, we're in big trouble. I'm trying to stabilize this engine, but it's, the game is not making it easy for me, let me tell you what. Alrighty. I could have sundered, actually, and killed something. This may have been a mistake. 15, 3, 7. I think Nectar is the worst one, but this guy has the lowest HP, and we can actually kill him soon, so... Oh, I made a huge mistake! Oh my god, I should have sundered and... What am I doing? Fuck! I even had it first turn during the Vuln. Oh, what a misplay. Not good. He's gonna get stunned, so I don't have to worry about him. God, what a misplay. I think we may be okay even though that happened. Okay, hotfix, yes. Let's actually think about what we're doing here. Take down him. Okay, this is fine. Give me the white noise. Okay, sure. Oh no! Well, this is okay, actually. Kind of. Let's just... Okay, we landed on the right one. But we're still going to take some damage here, which sucks terribly. We can do 30 to him. But it's not enough. It's like just barely not enough. So I shouldn't do anything. Yeah, if I could do 31 to him. Damn. Take 4 damage. We're so screwed versus this elite. It's gonna be so rough. By the way, I'm gonna go ahead and throw this because I want all 3 rock-shaped potions for the elite. I just want to be able to power out 45 damage. Three, 6, 9. Plus 5. I'm willing to take the damage here. Because of the fact that I want the potions, all the potions. Okay, that's Cold Snap. I'm taking that for the defense. I desperately need defense at this point. Okay, every time I hit this guy with an attack, he adds days to my pile, but I have things that help versus, oh, we're so screwed. Yeah, we're fucked. We lose. 1421. Yeah, I bricked. Yeah, I just bricked my first turn. Defect is... It's not exactly like the first game, but there is one thing that's true, that has remained true. You have to build him for defense. Like, if you try to do this wacky offensive style... And I thought the Ice Lance would be good enough, but it's just too expensive and it's just 1 card. I needed more. I needed a bunch of Cold Snaps. I probably wanted to take Cold, whatever, the one that gives a card. Things really have not changed much. I still hate Defect. I still strongly dislike this character. It was always my least favorite. And not because I thought he was weak, although that certainly didn't help. Needed more legit defense. Well, yeah, we didn't draw a Glacier. It's just, I bet you this is exactly like game 1 where it's like, get a Glacier or have a bad time. We only got rid of 1 defend is the thing, we just aren't drawing into them. Yeah, we just needed more low cost defense. Honestly, that 3 cost Frost card, the rare, I actually don't think it's a good card. I think it's too expensive. If you don't have any kind of mana gain, I actually think that's not good. You can Unga Bunga low Ascension, but you don't do it with ice, yeah. Hey, ice cream's a thing still. Glacier is very optional, even at high Ascension? Because I don't remember it being optional at all in the first game. Wow. Loop is an unlockable. That is not an unimportant card. It's null, deal 10 damage, apply 2 weak, channel 1 dark. That seems not great for the cost. Channel 2 dark at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. That could be cool. I'm gonna do one more defect run. This is gonna end up like the Regent thing, I think, where I lose my first one and win the next one. Remove 1 card from deck. At the start of elite combats, draw 2 additional cards. Hefty Tablet, choose 1 of 3 rare cards to add to your deck, and then add an injury. Probably we just remove. Just get rid of a strike. You don't need loop to win. I mean, no, that's fair. I didn't say you need it to win. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of weird that it's not available. I'm not suggesting that it's, like, required. I think it's funny that, like, Wesley is like against the unlock structure to an extreme degree, and you seem to not be bothered by it at all, and I'm like somewhere in the middle, I think, where it's like I don't like it, and I do think it takes away from the game and from the decks that you can build, but obviously, yeah, I mean, I agree, it's not required. I just remember using loop in like a lot of defect games back in the first game. Was it uncommon before, or was it common? I feel like it used to be common. 1, 2, 3. This time we're gonna make a deck that doesn't suck. So we're gonna handle all the elites. How about that? I like this drawing thing. Same number of monsters and question marks. Actually, that's not true. Tired of seeing his complaints, and I'm seeing them in you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if the argument is that that you need the unlockables to win games consistently, that's not the case. That's not what I'm saying. I just don't like not having those cards in the pool. Always uncommon or rare in both games. White noise lets you bypass that restriction, kinda. Okay, 6, 12. Off to a good start. There's Sunder. Should we get Sunder and actually use it properly this time? Sunder is an amazing first pick for Act 1 in the first game. Let's actually use... By the way, I misplayed horribly last game, because that one fight where I didn't Sunder right off, I took more damage than I needed to, so... I mean, don't let me... don't take it like I'm saying that I didn't misplay, because I did. Capacitor is good, but now that I'm playing a bit of Defect, I'm remembering that Defect just needs shitloads of help on Act 1, so we're just gonna take the Sunder. Capacitor is a dead draw right now. Jungle Maze Adventure, this is new. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers, looking down, blah blah blah, gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. It's filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if we worked together. Hell no, give me the money. I'll take the damage. High risk, high reward, baby. Okay, this is a little unfortunate that we got Sunder on our first turn here. But trust me, it's a good card. Well, actually, I don't know. It was a good card in the first game. It may not be a good card anymore. I mean, now I can finish him if I draw into it. Or I can just dual cast and win, that's fine too. Fish oil. That's a lot of HP to lose for so little gold. 15 HP for 150 gold? I mean, that's a remove. That's more than a remove. That feels like a lot of gold to me, but I guess... I don't know. Okay, so this is a card that blocks and does things. Defect really wants turn economy, so this is okay, although the block it gives is not really that much. You never liked Sunder? I always liked Sunder in Act 1. I always thought it was a really good Act 1 pickup, and then it was bad later. I'll try to make it look good. We'll see. Next 2 turns, channel 1 light. I feel like this is a good card. I feel like this is a lot of value. It's slow, but it gives you block. Slow things that give block and also give you offense are good. I need to upgrade it, but I'm going to pick it up and we'll see. Wood carvings. One starter card to transform into Peck. We don't have strength, so that's not amazing. Enchant one card with Slither, and you draw this card, randomizes cost from 0 to 3. Now that's kind of fun. I could throw that on Sunder and make it really, really good. Or we could get the Torque Toughness, which is a card that I love a lot. But we're probably not going to get too much dex unless we find that reprogram analog, so I think I gotta do this to Sunder. Like, why wouldn't I? That's incredible. I could gain mana off that thing. There it is, 2 cost. Alright, so can I, 6 plus is 30. Not quite. Almost. I almost could have just killed that thing right off. That would have been fun. Wow, that's really good. Big first turns. I see we're making Sunder look good. Hey, I told you. I didn't know that was the thing that was going to happen, but you know, I can't complain. I mean, I feel like that's cheating a little bit to throw something that randomizes the cost on there. You would be doing this to the Refract. What was the Refract again? Which card was that? It was the 3 cost that did what now? First time you play 0 attack each turn, return it to your hand. 2 cost though. We are not doing Claw Deck again. I'm still unconvinced that Claw Deck is viable. Well, I'm sure it is with low Ascension, but Focus Strike, gain focus. I think we always take Leap. I feel like Leap is a deceptively good card. Our boy here he just wants numbers. Three X cost, 9x2, make 2 glass. Yeah, I need to fool around with glass a little more, I think, or at all, and decide how I feel about it. But it looked like it would be very powerful in the long run. I feel like we shop here, considering we got that gold for that money. Haha. Gain 5 block, channel 1 glass. Okay. Deal damage to all enemies. Yeah, there's your AoE. Eternal armor. There's all for one. Wow, wouldn't it be nice if we'd had a single all for one last game? How about that? Enchant up to 3 cards with Adroit. Gain 3 block. Oh. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. You can't have more than 1 enchantment, right? I could give that to Lightning Rod and Leap. And, I don't know, Zap or something. I could play Power, gain mana. Eh. Let's remove a strike. Okay. Let's... Ah, piss. I can't afford both. I wanted to buy the other lightning rod and then throw a droid on 2 lightning rods and the leap. No overriding. Okay. Hey, we could pick up this refract, but it's 3 cost, and I'm trying to... Well, it's probably fine. So you value that card, huh? Deal 9 damage twice, channel 2 glass. I mean, it's cost effective. Like, for the cost, it does a lot of things. I think it's worth 3 mana. I just hate spending 3 mana, that's all. I think I have to get this. Alright, boom, boom. I guess we could, like... I mean, my goal is to get rid of the defense. Not that it's probably going to happen, but... It's either dual cast or zap. This is fine. That's gonna do a lot, even if they're not like the ideal choices. Don't pay money for it here. Yeah, I didn't think that was the pick. Okay. Sadly, we got a 3-cast Sunder today. Gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Do I need that for this fight? Don't think so. Maybe. Let's try without it. Okie dokie. Let's rock and roll. Getting kind of cucked on Sunder. We drew 3 both times. That is a shame. I think we just eat the damage here, I guess. I mean, fish oil really wouldn't have done a lot of work for us here. It's not like we would have finished in this turn. Probably we use the zap to get some defense. No Sunder today. We will dual cast. Making sure that our actual attack is the one that hits last for the slow. Youch. Okay. Lightning Rod. And then leap. And then defend. We can mostly block his stuff when our deck wants to cooperate. It's not too bad. Rip! Gorget. I like plating. Adaptive Strike. Deal 18 damage. Add a 0 mana copy of this card into your discard pile. That's kind of sick. Slow startup, but then you just end up with a bunch of 0-cost versions of that. I don't hate that. That's pretty good. But then again, Chill is and always has been the best defect card in the game. In my opinion. I forgot about this card. This was always outrageous. Jeez. Well, how are we doing? What do we need? We basically just want to defend. Is Chill fast enough? It's hard to turn down that Adaptive Strike. That looks really good, but... And we don't really have... I mean, we're kind of using Sunder to finish things and do damage, but... I don't know. My instinct is that the Chill is the best card here, weirdly enough. I mean, am I really going to turn down Chill? Hell yeah, Cloak Class. We're getting some good defensive relics, I'll tell you that. Okay, a lot of good ones to upgrade here. Chill Plus. Could make this cost 0, that'd be nice. Do more things in a turn. I think we'd like to be able to chill more than once in a battle, though. Oh shit, should I... No, I'm just gonna defend, it's fine. I'll save my potion for the boss. Oh, right, we had, I forgot we had Gorget. Alright, 12. Leap alone protects me here. 5. A little Sunder. It's gonna gain strength every turn, so we have to keep that in mind. But we're doing big damage with Sunder, so it adds up fast. Four, 7, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This is still fine. Because I can zap and block all of it. And then Sunder, which we will draw, because I'm based, will not finish him. No. That's okay. 6, 12, 18, that's fine. We'll just Sunder for the 1 damage. Okay, Bronze. Stone Calendar. Okay. If we can just delay, we do a big chunk of damage. Not bad, not bad. Okay, subroutine. Cold Snap's really good. Having more defense with this deck is really good. Eventually we're going to be doing lots and lots of powers probably, so let's go ahead and pick up subroutine, we'll upgrade it, it'll cost 0 mana, it'll be fine. I can afford to junk up my deck just a little bit. I probably need to heal. For safety I am going to drink my fish oil this fight. Probably didn't need to do that. I probably should have saved that for the boss. 7 damage, 4x4. 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah, I didn't need the potion, most likely. I'm so low on HP, I'm getting worried. We definitely don't need to use the other one, though, so... That subroutine is a dead draw right now, by the way. Oh! Oh, right. These... Yeah, okay. I forgot he does that. Guess the jury is still out on whether it'd be useful or not. Okay, cool. Sunder is perfect here. 33 damage. We top it on the biggest HP guy, and we got our mana back. Leap, zap, defend. We're good. Get a lot of value out of Sunder in these fights. I think even if I hadn't gotten the thing on it, it would have been good. Okay. Take 3 damage. I can... If I attack this thing twice... and I block, that puts me at 11. Let's do some math. So let's say I strike twice and take this guy out in the front. I'm taking 8 damage, plus 3 is 11 damage. It's gonna be enough, yeah, we're good. I didn't want to rely on my lightning to hit the right guy. Based. Alright. Alright, marbles. Marbles is great with this deck. Maybe for real this time. Take Algo. Okay, can I, is this a regular fight? Lightning Rod, let's see, 12 damage. I'm gonna have 4, and then plus Cloak Clasp. So let's do this, and then I should be fine with just 1 more defend. It's fine. Too bad we didn't get Sunder first turn. Sunder's gonna be amazing with marbles, though. I'm real happy about that. Like, it's only doing 32 right now, but could have been better. And in fact, if we can get some way of applying Vuln after the fact, I might consider it. That's a claw. We're not clawing today. Oh shit, I didn't get to use Algo that turn. Yeah, oh well. God, this Shadow Shield is just, it's only marginally better than 2 defends. As, in terms of defense, anyway. When not upgraded. But it is better than defend, technically. And it gives me dark. I don't know. I feel like it's just 1 more defense. It's not worth. It's not worth. None of this is worth. Skim might be worth. Solely because Sunder is cheaper than 3 most of the time. I don't think I take any of this, though. Alright, I want to heal, but I have 3 potions. I feel like I can win this without healing. So either I smith my genetic algo so it upgrades faster, which I don't think is worth it, or I smith something else to give myself more defense. So it's probably going to be like leap, or maybe subroutine to make it free, because right now that's a dead draw. I don't know. Or maybe zap to make it free. Let's do zap to make it free. Okay, we got turn 1 Sunder for 0 mana. That's amazing. That's really, really good. 48 damage. Can I actually do this? Drink that immediately. I can gain mana and draw cards if needs be. I'm gonna go ahead and get the strength. I want to kill one of these little guys. Probably the one that's buffing. Problem is that can I? 9 plus 48 is just not quite enough. I can get him close though. 5 plus 8, that's not as much as I would like. We could draw the... Damn, we could draw the 2 cards. I mean, probably the Thunder takes him out. It's just that we don't get the mana back, but who cares about that? Is it worth it? It's probably not worth blowing my potion this early. I probably just go into this and... He's going to use a buff, but he's not going to defend. Is he going to buff his allies? I don't know how that works. If he's going to buff his allies, I guess I should probably look the fight up. I want to see if he buffs. If he buffs his allies, we need to finish him this turn. Dark Ritual, he gains 2 strength. Okay. It's just him, though. It's not his boys. So... that's fine, I guess. Well, on the other hand, if I drink this now and I draw cards that actually cost mana... I mean, I have a ton... No. Let's just chill. We're gonna get a lot of defensive things. And if needs be, I can draw next turn. I am gonna drink the bronze, though. Okay, and we are gonna, work on him. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, nice, we have chill. Upgrading that was definitely a correct choice versus this boss. So he has 3 guys. Well, 2 guys now. Okay, okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 4, plus 8, well, we also have Cloak Clasp. Let me do the math again. 4 plus 8 is 12. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 from plating. 11, 12 if I cast nothing. If I swing, I lose some of that defense. I'll just defend. It's fine. Weak, but we're gaining strength. No big deal. Leap is amazing. Leap is a funny card. It's like so easy to sleep on, but I feel like it's just a great pickup. Just like Super Defend. It's something I probably would never have gotten when I first started playing Slay the Spire 1. I should have used my chill first. Well, it doesn't really matter. Just cycle my orbs. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, we're good. I could have swung there, I think, and still taken no damage. Whoops. But hey, doesn't he? Here's the good news. I can't complain about unlocks for much longer because soon I'll have everything unlocked. So it's a moot point. God, that little extra 3 defense on that is so good. What a great event. Okay, I probably should have used that Sunder, but it's fine. Boom. Okay, not bad. Some new cards. Coolant. Starting turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. I've seen that before in my last run. I don't think we're going to take that. Maybe. It's a good power, I guess. And I mean, we do have a subroutine. Spinner, channel 1 glass. Channels at the start of your turn, channel 1 glass. Okay. Oh shit, it's buffer! Oh, can I turn down buffer? I don't know if I can turn down buffer. A4, A5. I don't know if I can... Buffer is so good. I don't know if I can turn down buffer, even though I really want the spinner. Actually, I want all of these. Characters only unlock things for themselves in this game. Okay. Man, these are all great. I remember buffer being absolutely insane though. Like there were, because you could get the thing, the creative AI, you could just like get a million buffers out and just have, you just don't take damage. You're just not allowed. Like taking damage is now banned. I mean, it's too cost, but if I upgrade the subroutine, get that to 0. I mean, there's my AoE. Interestingly, the ones, honestly, I actually think the lower cost things have more value with subroutine because now I'm able to, like, do a bunch of stuff in one turn and it didn't cost me anything. Buffer is amazing, don't get me wrong, but it is 2 mana, so even with the subroutine upgraded, I'm paying for it. I'm paying 1 for it. So, basically, defense, offense, AoE offense, and different kind of defense. The deck is not really struggling for offense. I mean, I'm riding Sunder pretty hard, but it's doing okay. And Sunder is like sort of soft AoE. Like it's not really, but it also kind of is because it kills small things and then, I mean, unfortunately you don't get to do it again, but you could use the rest of your turn for defense. So, I mean, the problem with buffer is you get that nice little, like, okay, I don't take damage, and then that's over forever. Whereas these two guys continue having an effect on the fight long term. Of course, if you got buffer in your first turn, you may just, like, guarantee that you take no damage that fight. Your bad luck is kind of erased. I'm taking the glass. Partially because I haven't used glass yet, but partially because I think this guy needs some real AoE. And it will kind of sort of work with Sunder, because I'll be able to, it'll be damaging everything. To relax, gain 3 block, next turn gain draw 2 cards and gain mana. You need a very special kind of deck, I think, to make use of relax, and this ain't it. Oh wait, we don't, where's the Legion? Oh, the one that I like isn't here. Oh no. 3, 4 defends. I think we're going with the goopy defends this time. Then again, Pale's Blood, at the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. I was saying this deck needs some card draw. Yeah. Well, that's sad, because I want both of these. These are both quite good. This turns all my defends into genetic algorithm. And then... man, I think I actually have to get the defend one. Because it's like, I have all my stuff as a genetic algorithm now, I get them out of the deck, and I still have good defensive cards because I've got my Lightning Rod that gives defense, and extra defense, my leap that gives defense and extra defense, and then zap, which is okay, but... And then I've got all the frost stuff, like I've got the chill. So it really makes the deck tiny, which is kind of what I want. I do need to get that status card. I need to pick that up. The status power card, but I think I'm going to take the Goopy. Okay, we have 277 gold, so it would behoove us to hit at least one shop, I think. I've been sleeping on shops a little too much in some of these runs. 2 elites, 2 elites, it looks like 2 elites at most in one of these middle or left paths. There's a merchant there, there's a merchant there. I could actually do merchant, merchant. It's actually possible. It's possible for me to do this, oh my god. If I do this path, and then shop, elite, I can get 2 elites, and then also 2 shops, which means as long as I don't buy anything, I could get a couple of removes. And even if I do buy stuff, I probably can still afford removes, which means I can get both of my strikes out and get this deck real tiny. Oh boy. I mean, I couldn't... Sadly, we rolled bad on the Sunder, but... I should... 17 damage? Yuck. Well, I'm only going to take 9. I don't want to use a potion for this, do I? It's fine. We got the frost to block a little bit more of that. Okay. $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, $21 from Cloak Clasp. We're good. Oh, he stole my Sunder! You... No. Well, that's okay, but... Alright, check it out. Subroutine, and then we do the spinner, and we get the mana back. Lightning Rod, and then I guess we just... Well... Do we need to leap? No, we don't, because if I strike, I get 1 armor from my plating, and I get 1 armor from Cloak Clasp. Don't you run. There's the glass. So how does this work? At the end of turn, deal 4 damage to all enemies and reduce the orb's value by 1. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm taking my Sunder back. Don't you steal that. Alrighty, okay, fusion's a thing. Same as before, and it's upgraded. Based. However, we see a fusion, or so we see a beam cell that's upgraded as well, which would be pretty handy with my Sunder. With the bag of marbles, then maybe I don't need it, but I don't know, man. If all my damage is coming from Sunder, some way to repeat vulnerable seems good. Do I even need extra energy? Like, it feels weird to turn down. It feels weird to turn down a fusion, but especially an upgraded fusion. I feel like I actually take Beam Cell here. Is that stupid? I don't know. Yeah, I'm taking Beam Cell. Retain my hand on the first turn of combat. Rest sight, blah blah blah. Pair extra HP. Double my energy exhaust. Oh man, I kind of want to take Rolling Boulder. It's so silly. I kind of want to take Rolling Boulder though, because... Whoa, buddy. I don't get the joke. Is this a chest thing? Oh man, I am Kielkino Casino. I mean, I'm rolling up into another guy here. Well, I could change paths. We could change paths into the other elite if we don't have the money to support this. That's fine. Rolling Boulder is like a funny pick here, strictly because I have subroutine. Definitely going to remove a strike. No question about that. Man. I think I have to do it. Every time I play Rolling Boulder, I'm like happy to see it. Let's see how much money we get on these fights. Alright, there's the algo. I think I actually just want to burn these defense to make the exhaust happen. Not because I needed it. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. Can't go above 9 damage per hit, so that means I actually can't one-shot them with Sunder. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that's hilarious. It's like, oops, actually you're only doing 9 damage, surprise. Lightning is doing work, though. Or at least it would be if I had more of it. Okay, there's the Rolling Boulder. Okay, 9 damage here. I would have liked to have cast the boulder, but I wanted to get my thing off. Let's just get the spinner. And let's just strike this to kill it. I mean, we're fine. This is an easy fight. The deck has come into its own, so we should be okay. There's not a whole lot these guys can do to me. Like, look at my big boy defense, you know? I mean, they are buffing themselves, but very, very slowly. Casting the Rolling Boulder, just for fun. Yeah, we got to cast all of our defense this time, so... there's that white noise. I would have liked to have upgraded it. Or have gotten it upgraded. Compile driver. Maybe that's the draw that I want. I find with Defect I have to be very, very careful about what I pick. And that's the case, obviously, for anything. This is a deck builder game, fine. But even in the first game, I just always had this feeling like one card just bricks my deck in with Defect. There was some... And maybe I just have that feeling because of how it was in the first game, but it's just... His whole thing feels more rickety. It always felt that way, and I think that's the case here, too. How does subroutine work? Gain mana. So, white noise is great with subroutine. Yeah, white noise is great with subroutine. I feel like I should take every white noise that I find. And just rely on powers taking me home, right? Obtain a random 0-cost card. This must be... I bet this is like specifically for defect events. Touch the core, obtain a random 0-cost card, which could be shit. Or we obtain a random power. I want the power. I'll take loop. Apply this technology to yourself. Okie dokie. Alrighty, we need to make some decisions. We're not going to have the money. We're not going to have the money to be able to do anything at this shop. So I think we take this event. Okay. Hello, guy who is vulnerable and is about to take 48 damage. Wow. Algo, subroutine, white noise, defrag, gain mana. Oopie. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Spinner, I get the mana back. What a great card. The, subroutine is really good addition to the game. Definitely want to be like the power guy with defect, and subroutine is the thing that enables you to do that at a decent speed. If I attack one of these things, will it retain its lost HP? That I don't know. I'm going to attack the main guy, and we'll probably my lightning will hit one of them, so yeah, so let's just see. He has 14 out of 18. Nope, he gets it all back, so kind of a counter to our guy here. End turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies, reduce the source value by 1. So at the end of the turn, we're going to do 5 damage to everything. Glass is really good. I'm sold. That is really quite good. Dual casting glass, yeah, that should be something you jump into ASAP. For sure. And look at that. Pretty good, right? Can't complain. Yeah, glass is outrageous. That's I think there's like no build where you don't want to get some when it's offered. I'm not sure if I'm sold on the 3-cost one, but well, no, I'm totally sold on the 3-cost one because it activates at end of turn, so you get the 2 attacks and then you get the glass as well. That probably just ends a lot of fights by itself. That's an incredible card. I was sleeping on it, I guess. I should have used that at the defend, by the way. Multicast. Always a fun one. We don't really have mana gen, so I don't know about that. Rocket Punch. 14 damage, draw 2 cards. Whenever you create a status, reduce this card's cost to 0 until played. Well, I don't create statuses. Weirdly enough, I think I'm going to skip this. I don't think I want... Well, do I want multicast? Is it going to do more good than bad? I don't know. If it was multicast plus, then that'd be fine, because then I could just use it as a 0-cost card. But I actually think it's just junking the deck up. What am I trying to multicast? I mean, I guess I could use it for a finisher, but yeah, I think we just want the deck small. Oh, I'm gonna skip multicast. That feels weird, but I'm gonna do it. Alright. Going up this way with all the campfires. I need lots of upgrades in this deck. Okay, 7... 8, 9, 10... Oh, hold on, this is fine. I don't need to think about this. Because I just realized to get mana back. Took a little damage still, though. Wow. I miscounted. There's the boulder. Take Spinner. Spinner's amazing. Really, really good. Really good power. Do that. We'll just strike him, I guess. I mean, I don't really want to give myself a bunch of dazes, but it's okay. Okay, he's not vulnerable. Do the loop. Do this. If we could activate that, that'd be pretty sick. 7, 14, 21, 28. Kinda need to drink a potion. God, is this even... It is an elite, okay. That is what I was hoping for, but it's still not quite enough damage. But it will be, because my lightning is going to end this man's whole career. Red mask! I wonder if that funny event still exists with the red mask. There was a red mask event, right? But I thought you had to get it from fighting those guys before. There's Glacier. It's Glacier Plus. There he is. There's our boy. Arriving at the point where I don't think I need it. I actually feel like my other defensive cards are better. 2 cost, huh? Because right now we're relying on the Adroit ability that we bought, which has done no end of work for us. And we're basically just like slapping that leap button. I mean, it's tempting. Can I really turn down a Glacier Plus? Has that been nerfed? I feel like Glacier Plus used to give more block. Like 14. I had to look that up. I mean, we're going to be looping through this pretty hard. And just using chill over and over to get the frost. I think... Well, I don't know. I think once again we just skip. And we just try to keep a small deck. That could be a mistake. Alright, let's... Should I make my dual cast free? I should make my white noise free. Attack skill and power gain 1 strength, 1 dex. That's pretty good for this deck. That's not bad at all. Okay, we're about to have big hands. We now really need draw. If I could get some card draw, I should have taken that upgraded compile driver maybe. Beam cell this guy, sunder this guy, Bazorp, defend, dual cast. Nice start. Okay, 16 damage. Actually, I should see this. I should have struck and then not used the defend, but it's fine. We exhausted it and powered it up, so it's fine. God, the Goopy is quite good on certain decks. This being one of them. Can I do anything about this? I would like to use the Rolling Boulder, and I think I will use the Rolling Boulder because I'm going to get a mana back. Apply 2 vulnerable, let's slap it on the main guy. I get that back because of the power, we defend, and we take no damage. Yep, Defect looks so good once you get him going. He doesn't look so amazing at first, but you start to see the value right about this point in the game. Okay, I really wanted this card to stop status from owning me, so we're gonna take it. It's also upgraded, which is great. Okay, do I want to do an elite, or do I want to get an upgrade? We still have things we want to upgrade. We want to upgrade dual cast and take it to 0 mana. We could upgrade leap. There's just like a million things. I could upgrade rolling boulder. Loop, even, to trigger more often. I'm getting dual cast though, so I can just hand dump on people. It also makes it more likely for me to actually be able to cast rolling boulder. 4 defense, plus 2. I'm gonna get the boulder going. This clasp is gonna protect me. Okay. Subroutine. Now I can cast these for free. Okay, yeah, we are hurting a little bit on defense. I need draw now. That is what we desperately need, is draw. I'm gonna take a lot of damage this turn if I don't drink this. I think I will drink this. There's my algo. Wouldn't that have been nice earlier? Okay, there's Sunder. We could Sunder, but it's not going to finish him. 6, 10 more damage on top of that. It's not enough. It's close-ish, but it's not enough. Alrighty. Another algo. Do we want the other algo at this point? I mean, yeah, probably. Is it enough fights for it to be worth it? After 2 fights, it's better than a defend, so I guess. If we've, in fact, used it for 2 fights. Yeah, I won't turn it down. It's fine. I mean, anything that... The whole idea is just to stall until my powers kick in. So it's probably okay. Okay, Boulder would be nice here. 3 plus 4 is 7, 8, 9, 10. We don't block everything, because it's... If I were to cast Boulder, I would get 3 from the clasp, and then... Yeah, 4 from plating, 3 from my existing thing. Am I getting anything else? No. So I probably want to cast the defend, even though the boulder would be really nice here. Nice duel. Nice duel cast. He gets stunned. That's very helpful. Okay, this is kind of cool. We can Sunder, we can Beam Cell. We're actually going to Sunder him. Not that we didn't really need that, actually. Okay, he's no longer slumbering. There's our shitty algo. $10 let's do this. 15 plus... Yeah, that's fine. Nice try, bucko. And there's my ring kicking in. We're gonna get some value out of that ring. It's not gonna be spectacular, but it's gonna definitely be a boost. Like a very, very noticeable boost. Okay, 20... I should have zapped first and then used the frost to get more defense. I made a mistake here. Wow, we were 1 HP away from killing him. What a shame. That is annoying. We're so close. 10, 11, 4 plus 9. We don't have any plating anymore, so 13 plus 2. I'm just gonna not cast anything to gain more Cloak Clasp. That was bad damage. Mistakes were made. It's fine though. I'm allowed to make certain mistakes at this point. Alright, we're gonna pick up more powers. Even though I would like that card draw from Cool Headed. That was an upgraded capacitor, so... Smith. Probably get more value out of one of these powers. It's either going to be loop or spinner, probably. I'm not actually able to cast the boulder enough at this point. Well, hold on. What's the boss? Is it the crab guy again? It's the knowledge demon. I forget what the knowledge demon does. I don't remember him having allies. Let's pick up the loop. I think he stops me from casting things or something. I'm actually gonna do this, and we'll keep the algo for later. Oh, yeah. Okay. Draw one fewer card each turn, or at the end of my turn take 6 damage. Well, we'll take the damage. Subroutine. Echo form. Okay. Okay. 8, 16, 24. There we go. There's that Dex. I have not really been paying too much attention to my rainbow ring. Okay. Give me the iteration. I'll take the mana back. You're gonna do 11 damage to me. I want to get my boulder started. Okay. I can do all this. Although, that's less defense than I would like. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna heal totally from this fight, though, so I don't mind taking damage. So we're just gonna go deep here. That rock. Oh yeah, I have Echo Form, so we should be paying attention to that. I should have used it with Spinner. Do I have 2 disintegrations now? Yeah, 13 total. I'm taking a lot of damage at the end of each turn now. Let's beam cell him. I could have sundered him for twice, I guess, instead. Or leapt twice. I keep forgetting I have the Echo Form. Little leap. 52 damage there. I think I'd rather get the block, so I don't just take a ton of damage to the disintegrate. Okay, remembering, we have Echo Form. I can do 52 twice. I can probably finish him this turn. Pretty sure. 104 damage. 104 damage. So, if I was to do that, he would have 42 HP left. 3, 6, 9, 12, 16. Plus 7 is 23. And then... well, no, it's going to be more, actually. It's 26. 26. 39 is not going to be enough HP. Almost. Almost. No, it should be enough with chill, because we're going to trigger the lightning. So let's do all that. Let me just do that. Whoop. And then I just 3, 6, 79, 10, 11, 12, 13, that's enough. Or or Stone Calendar can just win as well, that's fine too. Alright, there's Meteor Strike. I always loved this card, even though it was crap. Well, it was great under certain circumstances. We can't use it. But there is certainly a deck that can. I loved the aesthetics of the card. Super critical. That's mana. I need card draw more than mana at this point. Let's just take the power. Hey, buddy. He's going to give me his golden fiddle. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Well, that might actually fix all my problems. We don't have the ability to draw anyway. So that kind of gives me exactly what I want, right? Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand. Oh, it's Tutor. It's free Tutor. Huh. Jeweled Mask. At the start of combat, put a random power from your draw power... random power from your draw pile into your hand. It's free to play. So this is really good for this deck. The Fiddle is also really good for my deck. I'm taking the Fiddle. I'm taking the Fiddle because we have no draw, and now I don't need any. And in fact, I'm banned from it, so we're good to go. 1, 2, 3. I think I'll just delete Max. And we'll hit up this shop. Maybe something like that. But I might go down this path for the extra upgrades. There's like a lot of question marks here, which is cool. You know what I want is that event that may or may not exist anymore. In Act 3, where you fight the Act 1 boss, a different Act 1 boss, and get like really good rewards from it. That was my favorite event, because it was just like, you just always did it, and it was just always really good. Okay, we could sunder him right now for a ton of damage. I'm gonna, Shadow, Glass... I'm gonna drink one of my potions, because this guy is gonna be a headache. We're gonna sunder him now. Okay. I mean, I didn't really think we'd take damage, but now I have room to get more potions, so it's fine. Okay, 21 damage. Get the subroutine out. Do this. Do this. Do this. Just hand dump. $30 attack. Mostly I'm just using my defense to charge them up at this point. That's free. I could have sundered actually to finish this. That was a mistake. It's okay though. The deck is so good I'm allowed to make a few mistakes. Plus, this gives me a shot at using that defend, so I can charge it up more. Can we finish him this turn? Maybe. Yeah, 3, 6, 10, 13 is fine. Okie dokie, go for the eyes. I can apply weak. Oh, darkness exists still. Okay, that's a good one. That's a really good card. Probably not going to use it this time, but it is a good finisher. I think we're just going to rely on Rolling Boulder to finish games for us. And maybe Consuming Shadow, I don't know. We're just getting lots of powers, that's all we're doing. This guy does have a thing, I think, where he does bad things to my powers, but I could be confused. Do I want... Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take a go for the eyes. If we're drawing an extra 2 every turn, I'll take a free card that applies weak. I think that fiddle's doing a whole lot of work for us. Okay, let's see. I can dual cast, I can lightning rod. We didn't draw into any of our defense, which is unfortunate. These powers are junking up the deck just a little bit. And we didn't even get the one that lets us retain some of our wow, no defense. We have so much defense and we didn't get any of it. That's impressive. Let's drink and get a defensive card. 50 block. Should we use the Gambit Bros? Just for funsies? It's the correct move as long as we don't take damage. I got so much defense. How could I possibly lose? I'm doing it. Oh boy. Possibly a mistake. Okay, tell you, we're not taking damage this turn. Go big or go home. Well, if I take any damage this battle, I just die. So, let's keep that in mind. Yes. Fun way to end the stream, I suppose. I guess I want Consuming Shadow here. I could have cast Rolling Boulder, but or we could Lightning Rod and then Iteration doesn't do anything for me, but we could Lightning Rod to get more. No, let's do this. Let's get that off the table. Okay. Okay, and then Loop will trigger the Dark. Or will evoke the Dark. Or no, it triggers the passive, so why did that last one... No, it evoked my leftmost orb, okay. Yeah, and then we triggered Dark twice here, so we're good. Alrighty, now, if I take damage, I die. So, subroutine, White Noise. Finally, I'm getting my defensive abilities. Genetic Galgo twice. Apply 2 weak. I kind of want to do it to the guy in the back so he does less damage to me. Even though I want damage on him. Anyway, there's our dex and strength. Okay, terrific. Sunder, get our mana back. I should have chilled first. This could be an issue. I think I'm not going to use these defense in case they need to draw into them. Shit. Actually, this is fine. We just win. Is there anything I want to do? There's nothing I want to do. Okay. Okay. Scary moment over. There's Claw. I could just be clawing. That could be my end game, but I really don't think that's what we're doing. I think we're just using powers to win here. Focus Strike is sort of funny, but no, we're just using powers. Leap is removed from my deck. Card in the above option is randomized. What? Really? Well, I don't want to lose a random card because that could ruin my whole deck. Like if that took away Sunder from me or Rolling Boulder or something, that'd be, well, maybe not Rolling Boulder, but God, Leap is doing a lot for me. Leap is like my best block card outside of the ones that expire. That may be the worst card it could have possibly picked. I mean, it's fine. My powers should bail me out. My powers should bail me out. I think. I'm gonna let it take lead. I don't think it's actually the absolute worst, but it's pretty bad. God, that sucks, though, that it was one of the ones with the bonus. Alright, subroutine, white noise, machine learning, which is not actually going to work with fiddle, but that's okay. Boom, boom, boom. I really just need these, like the algo and the defends and everything, to defend me long enough to get the engine started. Once the engine is started, good to go. Also, with the rainbow ring, we can charge up Dex strength. Assuming if we could get a creative AI out of white noise, that would be enough to make the rainbow ring infinite. Or if I got the event that turned off exhaust on white noise, that'd be pretty good too. There's no attacks in this hand, unfortunately. Well, actually there is a Sunder. Whoops. The old Owl Magistrate. Sick name for an enemy. Rip. Channel one random orb. Lose one orb slot. Gain... It is upgraded. That's probably okay. Okay, we're absolutely gonna hit the shop. Upgrade to attacks. Choose any number of options at rest sites. Oh, so I could rest and... Oh, that's wild. If you had the Girya, you could rest, use the Girya, upgrade a card, maybe do the smoke pipe or whatever, if that exists. Audio strike. Okay. I think I'll just pick up loop, maybe. Jack of all trades is kind of funny. It's like, oh, maybe I'll get a good card, maybe I won't. We're getting loop. We have a little bit of money left. Is the hotfix worth it? Probably not. Probably not. We still have attacks to power Rainbow Ring. Like Sunder and Beam Cell. We need just lots of powers. We really, really just want more, I mean, I want creative AI. If I can't get that, then I want, the, what do you call it? The white noise to try to find, to try to search for it. Just gonna get the Entropic Brew for more potions. Because I'm not hitting any more shops, so. Thunder. Okay, okie dokie. Okay, there's subroutine. We almost need more attacks, actually. Because I'm not really getting to benefit from the Rainbow Ring because I'm not attacking enough. I should have saved those defense. Okay, go for the eyes, loop, and then if I use a skill, Rainbow Ring. There's the status guy. This is interesting. 2, 4, 6, 8, but each of those is going to block one of them just from the class. So let's say 4 damage. 5, 6, yeah, we're fine. Just gonna do this. Clasp is anti-burn, really. 40. That's okay. We'll Algo. Beam Cell him. I could have Rolling Bouldered, but we need more defense, so. I'm gonna defend. We're now good. I could loop if I felt like it. Which I will. So I can get my Rainbow Ring. And then we do this. Let's try Bucko. Dual cast the Dark. Our damage output leaves a little something to be desired, so I really am just relying on my powers to fix this deck for me in the final moments of any fight. I should have used Boulder first, that was a mistake. Okay, let's zap and then dual cast this thing. About to take some big boy damage. I'm just gonna eat it. It's fine. Just kidding. He dies. I didn't realize you were doing enough damage. You started your third turn, gain 1 strength and dex. Okay. Cool. So we got Refract. Whenever you play Power Channel 1 lightly, I'm actually just gonna get Loop again. That works throughout the whole fight. Even if I'm out of power. Ooh. Well, that's unfortunate. Whenever you play power, draw 1 card. That would have been amazing. Except the fiddle stops me from enjoying that. Alright, now we have a choice to make. Do we want 2 elites, or do we want 1 elite and 2 upgrades? It would be nice to upgrade these other 2 loops, I'm not gonna lie. That would do a lot for me. If I was looping and upgrading my, like, darkness from consuming shadow, it would really speed this up. I think we kind of have to go that route, actually. Okay. That's fine, you can steal my strength and dex, no big deal. I'm gonna get it back. I can't kill something with Sunder, not today. Okay, I'm not getting subroutine, which is a shame. You know what? I just realized I'm not gonna have darkness. I should have gotten... That's a power. So I can't make more darkness. I need one more thing that just makes darkness. Maybe. I mean, it'd be nice to have. I don't need it, but it'd be nice to have. How's it going? Deck making me loopy? Yeah, I have a lot of loops. I really want creative AI, but I have a suspicion it might be, I hope it's not unlockable. Well, no, it can't be, because I've rolled into it with white noise. I just haven't found it, is all. Apparently you and Doesn't-He have to get into a cage match to fight over whether unlocks matter or not. I'm taking bets on the winner. Okay, that's, says who? Well, this says me. Because you guys have a difference of opinion, and this is the internet, so nobody is allowed to disagree on the internet, let me tell you. It's what I learned in my time on Reddit. Okay, actually, I saw something interesting on Reddit today. Terrible website, don't go to it. Are you familiar with the banned books sub? It's well known, actually, as like an internet meme, because it's like been taken over by the usual suspects, right? Which means that if you try to post books that have actually been banned, and they have the wrong political content, you will then just get banned. So, yeah, here we go. I may or may not have gotten banned from that sub today. I did nothing wrong. I just had an opinion that the mods didn't like. It's just like funny because you go there and someone will post and be like, hey, this book got banned. And like the top the top replies will be people talking about how great it is that that book is banned. So it's supposed to be, you know, it's supposed to be a sub about how like censorship is wrong, but you know, it's like I'm always saying, these people don't actually believe in anything. They always make convenient little exceptions. It's frankly not that big of a deal. It wasn't bothering me. No, I was complaining about it earlier, and Doesn't-He was just like, oh, now I'm getting it from both of you. And it was just, I guess I think it's funny because it's like, I feel like you're on one end of the spectrum and he's on the other, and I'm somewhere in the middle in terms of, I don't exactly hate the unlocks, I just kind of wish there was a button to just give it all to me. That's all. Like, I don't think it's a bad mechanic, particularly for newer players. I actually think that the whole drip feeding, come back, we're talking about censorship now. No, we have to get back to the cage match. This is, well, actually, no, Doesn't-He? Did you see the thing in the Discord earlier about the banned books subreddit where they just like, I don't know, it's funny. They have a preference against unlocks, not without its merits with respect to player onboarding. Yeah. Boost away, gain 9 block, add a dazed. Hell no. Super critical is fun, but I don't need mana. I just don't need mana. Well, then again, now that I have the fiddle, super critical might be kind of cool, so we're going to take one. Okay. Channels 3 dark now. No, I think we need stuff that wins the game in the long term, because I may not get creative AI, so we gotta use what we've got, so we're gonna upgrade loop. Oh, it's these extra scrolls. Alright. Give me subroutine, give me white noise. Storm, fine. bulk up, and then that will give me a storm. It would have given me a draw, but the fiddle is stopping me. Pressure of your plays, 3+ of the same powers equals deck engine. No, not exactly. I wouldn't say... I mean, I'm going kind of nuts with the whole loop thing. Because I have 3 of those. That's usually you're not going to have 3 upgraded versions of the same power. I am just like... I have a lot of defense, but my defense exhaust, which means they get deleted after I use them once. And but they're like high defense, and same with my genetic algorithms. So I'm able to defend out the first several turns and just not take any damage. And hopefully that gives me the time to maybe get the power engine going. So that's the idea. That's the idea behind this deck. I'm gonna beam cell. And also I have this rainbow ring that increases my strength and dex whenever I use a power, a skill, and an attack in the same turn. So it may behoove me to hold off maybe a little bit on using my powers, although I'm really hoping to get creative AI so that I can just get more powers every turn. But we're running out of time. It's probably not going to happen. Hey, there's my super critical. We also don't have enough attacks, so it's kind of hard to do all that in one turn. Okay, 27, it's 14, 14, 28, plus 10. I better do this. I need that loop to loop a little harder. Okay, well there's the boulder. I'm mostly just using boulder to survive this nightmare. Hello, Sunder. So this is like a great card, and I put the Snecko oil on it. So instead of costing 3, sometimes it only costs 1. And then I do this and just whoop, and then I get my mana back, but then some, because it costs less than it's supposed to. I think that might be my favorite thing I've done in Slay the Spire ever. By the way, every time I use a power, I summon more lightning now, so exclusively played Defect. He was, I have to admit, my least favorite character in the first one. I'm not gonna lie. I found him very awkward to build a deck around. But it's possible that you just knew something that I didn't. It's take the storm. I do feel like I was always missing something with how to build Defect in Slay the Spire 1. I mostly just like tried to get Glacier decks together every time. Super critical. No attacks in hand, sadly. We've drawn all of our powers at the same time, which I'm not too enthusiastic about. Wow, this is terrible. I think I'll just eat some damage. It's fine. Pushing a shit ton of orbs. Yeah, I mean, well, that was the other thing I did with him, is I just got as many defragmentations as possible. And in this game, I just haven't been offered very many, so... Wow. Are you giving me status cards? You're making me... You're giving me a debuff. Whatever. We'll just use all our powers and eat a bunch of damage, I guess. No big. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. This is a regular hallway fight, isn't it? Oh wait, no, this is elite. Okay, well that's fine. There's our white noise. We still didn't get the damn... Oh, there's subroutine. We got it as a white noise thing. Well, whatever. Chaos. Chaos I remember being pretty good. I should have probably taken it this game. I think I saw one. Okay, there's my defense. 19 block, 18 block. If I were to use Boulder, I would get 1 mana back. And I do really want the Boulder out. That's going to really help this fight. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to get my mana back. I'm going to use one of these defends. Then we're going to take a little bit of damage. Okay, they nuked my upgrades. That's fine. We got the rock going. I can just defend. Okay. Let's do the storm. I would like to sunder and get my mana back, but I don't think that's going to happen today. There's my my dexterity for defense. And strength too, I suppose. I can't speak today. Do I even want to bother with Sunder? Probably. I probably want to Sunder the guy with the... that's Vaughn right now. Maybe. Then again, I could get this guy low, and then Boulder could do the job. That blocks everything. We'll save the big algo. Well, it's gonna get exhausted. Damn, that's... damn. No, I'm fine with Sunder getting exhausted. I'm not fine with losing the thing that gets defense. Because I don't have very many defense cards left. Okay. There we go. Boulder's working. Boulder's doing its thing. Nice. The darkness triggered. A focus card would be nice. Just one defrag would go so far right now. Like, really, really, really far. I should have done that first. It's okay. There we go. Anchor. I don't need the flex potion. Well, focus strike. I mean, that's focus, but it's just temporary. I'm taking more powers. I'm risking bricking out on my first couple turns. I'm doing it. Okay, what do we want to upgrade? Something that helps for the entire battle. This is initial, channel 1 extra glass. This is throughout the fight, but I'm eventually going to run out of powers to cast. This is initial, 1 extra dark. This is initial, 1 extra dark. I don't have anything that's going to be, like, permanently good throughout the whole fight. Except for this. I could lightning rod to get 3 extra defense every time. And I don't know how long this fight's going to last. Let's do that, I guess. Although maybe the storm would have been better. It just depends on when I draw the storm. But this is always going to be good, so the extra defense may seem small, but it matters when all my big defense things are going away eventually. Okay, we're going to drink the Dex Potion, we're going to drink the Strength Potion, we're going to drink the Entropic Brew, we're going to drink this other Dex Potion, that's not bad. Energy, okay. We might energy today. The hell is that thing? It's an escaped Redditor. Wojak had a bad day. Alright, I definitely want the Boulder. Rolling Boulder was the pick there? Oh, you mean upgrading Rolling Boulder? You're absolutely right. I forgot it wasn't upgraded. Yeah. Well, it's not. I thought it wasn't. Are you sure about that? I don't think it's plus 5 damage a turn. I think it just starts it off as an extra 5. Deals 5 damage to all enemies and increases damage by 5. Yeah, I mean, it speeds it up, though. I mean, if this was plus 5 per turn, that'd be insane. That would have been a fool not to get that. This kind of just speeds up the initial thing. It's not bad, and it probably was the pick. It was either that or the lightning rod. Anyway, we're gonna cast it. Okay, so that was a power. There's an attack, and now I just have to use a skill. Boom. There's our dex. We'll just channel a frost. We're gonna leave these out for defense. The base damage. It's plus 5 damage a turn. It does not increase the scaling, but the base damage is plus 5 a turn. Well, I'm saying, like, it starts at 5, but then you upgrade it and now it starts at 10, right? That's the only difference. Am I misunderstanding the card? It would not surprise me if I was misunderstanding the card, to be honest with you. Better scaling, it's just not more exponential. Yeah, I mean, it gets you started faster. I mean, it's not bad. Like, it's a good start. Like, it's a good thing to have. I guess I think the longer it goes, the less of a benefit that is. Like, the longer a fight goes. So I guess I got the lightning rod. I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't even consider the rock because I forgot that it wasn't upgraded, but just in retrospect, I think this might be better because if the fight goes a really long way, a really large number of turns, this is going to be one of the few ways I have to create block points. Block chains. Okay, 13 damage coming in. He's real weak in this first version of him before he revives, so let's think about this. Do I want to just blow through all my powers, or do I want to save them tactically to get Rainbow Ring going? Upgrading it means it does 45 more damage. Okay, I see your argument. Okay, so you're saying that he's doing an extra 5 damage every single turn. Yeah, okay, you've convinced me that it probably was the better move. Depending on the fight, but in most fights, yeah. Oh, whoops. I don't have subroutine going, so I just can't poop my hand out. I guess we're gonna be taking a little damage. Well, no, Clasp bailed me out. Okay, still no subroutine. Let's white noise. There's a subroutine. Okie dokie. We'll dual cast. Then we'll bulk up, killing that orb slot without losing value. Do that, get some dex. It's going to do 31 damage. We'll loop. We'll zap. And we'll defend, blocking all of this. Thank you, Wesley. I hope you enjoy Deadlock. If it's good, you should tell me. I have not heard of this. Alright. I'm hovering over him, and it says painful stabs because he's the book stab monster in the form of this two-headed bad boy. So, super critical. Okay, super critical was a skill. I'm gonna save. I think I'm gonna save the subroutine for later to power my Rainbow Ring. We're gonna do our Consuming Shadow. Okay, then we're gonna do Sunder. Okay. There's Loop. I am gonna use my Loop. I think I'll save the Capacitor and the subroutine to power up Rainbow Ring. And then we're gonna use Genetic Algo to block some of this. Okay, 40 damage coming in. So I blocked all that, so I don't get the wounds, right? Or do I? Okay, based. As long as I block it, each time you receive unblocked attack damage. Yeah. Based. Okay, we can block this for days. And even if we didn't, we can use Iteration to save things. So yeah, no attacks. Big problem. I can't get Rainbow Ring with no attacks. 46. I kind of want to just pass turn. He's not scaling. Well, he is scaling. He's the bookman. The bookman scaled hard. Just play the capacity. Alright. Okay, I'm being a bit greedy. Alright. Yeah, Capacitor would have had some value with this particular... And he is scaling pretty hard. On the other hand, I'm doing big boy damage with my loops, so it's probably not going to end up mattering. Alright, let's beam cell him. And we'll weaken him. Now he's dead. Those were attacks. We're gonna, Start your turn, channel 1 glass, or we'll do the storm. Listen, I can't help it. I have to. I have no mouse, and I must optimize. How's that book title go? 30. I have no chill, and I must optimize. There we go. 30 damage. He's the intangible guy now. Maybe I'm doing a little challenge where I try to give myself as much dex and strength as possible. Listen, I gotta be ready for the heart in Act 4. The problem is that Slay the Spire 1 trained me to, well, I guess I don't get to keep the strength and dex through fights, but I gotta make sure my deck can do this, right? I'm training in the hypergravity chamber. Alright, I really should just finish this fight, though. We're good to go. I'll do the capacitor. Alright, and we'll do that. And we have no attacks, so... I keep thinking this is the lightning attack in the first game, which still exists in this game. Do I want to, dex maxing, gotta dodge raindrops? It's true. Well, you know, it's like the Matrix. When you're ready, you won't have to dodge. You don't have to dodge the bullets, you just hold out your hand and he doesn't do 45 damage to you. Loop is funny because it just makes a million zaps happen. Alright. Go for the eyes. Pop out our subroutine. And then we'll do this. There's our rainbow ring again. I mean, I don't know. I'm playing conservatively in case something bad happens. I think this is his last revive, though, so I probably don't need to be quite so crazy about it, especially on no ascension, right? But, I don't know, it feels nice. It feels nice to be able to spam out 14 dex and 12 strength. Ooh, we need the... He's throwing burns into my deck. I need the thing. Animation. Okay, we're gonna, dual cast, sunder, rip. Yeah, I optimized that way too hard. I still think it's interesting how the heart is on. Is he supposed to be on life support back there, or this is the person who made the spire? Like, what's the lore here, I wonder? Maybe I should, repair you? Make me. Oh, okay, alright, sure. Bazorp. Rip. The heart is very sleepy. Well, we beat the shit out of it several times in Slay the Spire 1, so that's understandable, really, that it would be a little sleepy. Want to run with your max HP increased by 15 or more. Well fed. Yum. Okay, so we've beaten the game with all the characters. No ascensions, but... Powdered Demise. Each an enemy loses 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. Okay. It's poison done basically, but not poison. Ship it a bottle. 10 block. 10 block next turn. Pretty good. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. That's insane. Of course, potions tend to be high power. Okay. Defect relics. Start each combat with 1 focus, very good. Start of each combat, channel 1 dark, pretty damn good. Metronome, first time you channel. 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. That's sick. All of those are quite good. I really like this art. It's beautiful. Focus potion, gain focus. Darkness potion, that's from the first game. In fact, I think that is too. Capacity, yeah, these are all from the first game. Now play a randomized challenge once per day. Touch of Insanity enables some really goofy shenanigans. Yeah, I bet. Free cards. I mean, that's a. I mean, it's perfectly balanced because it's a potion, so it's not like you can spam it. But I'm sure it enables all kinds of infinite loops. So they brought back the daily challenge, huh? So on like today's daily challenge would be the Necrobinder with what's the 6? Do you have to do it on Ascension 6? Is that what that means? What's that? Flight you may ignore. So it's the custom challenge. Like it gives you random nonsense. Ignore paths when choosing the next stream to travel to. Ironclad cards. Ironclad cards will now appear in shops, rewards in shops, so you can get Necrobinder plus Ironclad. Murderous, you start each combat with 3 strength. All enemies start combat with 3 strength. So it's just kind of a... back in the day, we used to call these mutators. I don't know if they still do that. I think they... Where did that term originate? Unreal Tournament, maybe? But, I want to know what that 6 means. I'm going to assume that this is happening on Ascension 6, but... I don't know. We will not be doing that right now. It's A6, okay. That's curious. So what you're saying is, what you're saying is that for the daily, it is a random ascension level. Leaderboard is now friends only because people kept getting max ant scores. Well, I bet. I mean, if you can go infinite, then... Well, how do you do that? Were they cheating, or... Like, how do you, Like, if you were to go infinite in a particular battle, that shouldn't increase your score, unless... Well, what is score a function of, is the question. Because if it's... Huh. I guess if it's a function of gold, and you picked up the card that gives you gold, the power that gives you gold when it's cast, then you could get effectively infinity gold with some kind of combo, I'm sure. So I don't know what all contributes to score though. I love the way this is phrased. Show multiplayer drawings. Controls whether other players' map drawings are shown in a multiplayer may be useful to turn off if you are playing with strangers. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna draw. I wonder what words they're gonna write. I wonder what words they're gonna write with the multiplayer drawings. I wonder if those words will have 6 letters. No, they just cheat. Well, that's a shame. That's I mean, you're gonna see that in any single player game. Thankfully, online games like DCSS are totally, you know, the sanctity of those games are untouchable, and there definitely won't be 20-year-old Lua bugs that, you know, that allow people to just win whenever they want. I see. Alrighty, well, this was good. We now have the ability to play random, which I guess I could just do. I am kind of curious, like, if we pop on Ascension 1, and then we win with a character and it goes to Ascension 2, am I allowed to put Ascension 2, and if I do, will it just force me to play the one that I have Ascension 2 on? So, oh, not Amogus. No, that's too spooky for me. Oh no. Alrighty. Anywho, I appreciate you guys coming by. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, but until next time, I am